jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹ́ràn nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkekèé ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Why do I look so blurry? Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n gbéra wọn jọ àbí kí ló ń sọ ń bẹ̀ yẹn? So whatever it is that lady just said is exactly what it is. So hold on. Let me adjust my lighting, see if he does anything differently. So yes, I want that on and all that. Hold on. Let me play you a little bit more music. I need to adjust my setting here to get it just exactly as it should be. So there it is right there. Hopefully you can see me okay. Certainly, more hopefully you can hear me okay. So there it is right there. Before we start anything else, I've been meaning to tell you guys this. I want to launch a campaign, and I'm going to put some money behind that campaign. I probably want to put like about £50 behind it to try and push and promote it. So the campaign is a buy an obedient bucket. So I want to launch that campaign, buy an obedient hashtag. So on all of your social media spaces, everybody listening to me now, or everybody listening to me in watch back, I am launching a campaign which is called hashtag buy an obedient bucket. So that's the hashtag that we'll be using all the way through to the elections. So the campaign, hashtag buy an obedient bucket. So why are you buying an obedient bucket? Then it is your Christian duty to buy an obedient bucket, because there'll be heavy tears come mid-January 2027. So we need something for them to cry into. So hashtag buy an obedient bucket, so they have something to cry into come mid-January 2027. Hashtag buy an obedient bucket. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. I'm not quite sure why I feel. Maybe it's all of the brandy that I've been drinking all day. That's what dehydrated me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. So the biggest news of the day is that we have affirmative. We have affirmation. Tinubu will be on the ticket January 2020. Is it January the 19th? I'm struggling to find that date. So Tinubu will be on the ballot January the 16th, 2027 to apply to continue to be your president for another 4 years. So we know that for certain, because Tinubu has won the APC primary, and he has been given a certificate of return so that it champions then the cause of that party in the upcoming election. So that's the biggest news coming out today. So Tinubu wins. It wasn't even a contest anyway. I think by the last count, because I've been doing the number counts, and as my last count, the opposition guy, Stanley Osifo, he scored 6 votes. That was the most I counted. And those votes came from Bayelsa, 5 from Bayelsa, 1 from Edo State. He, of course, from the former Bendel State. So members of his family had pity on him, and 5 votes too. But Tinubu winning the APC ticket is not the story of the day. The story of the day is how we won that ticket. That's the story. So there's a clear signal now, signaling to the firmament as to the direction of travel of the next election. So there is no equivocation, there is no room for argument, there is no we were cheated, we were not cheated. Everything is being signaled now so that you are clear in your thoughts what is going to happen January the 16th, 2027. So Tinubu wins that ticket. But there are other stories, by the way, but that's the main hub of the session. So Tinubu wins that ticket, but how did he win that ticket? So that would be the central point of what the conversation is going to be about today. But before we get into anything, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. It's always a glorious delight anytime I join you. It's even more delightful if I log in and I'm welcomed in the way that Ayo has just done it right there. What does that super chat say? It says, welcome to the indomitable eagle. The eagle lands. People don't know what's going on, but I am clear on what's going on. What I am saying to you is that Nigeria will succeed. That's the one thing I'm saying to you. And I'm giving you my personal guarantee that Nigeria will succeed. And I'm giving you also the guarantee that I will do everything possible. And even often when I put in the effort, it never fails. I will do everything possible to make sure that that country succeeds. And the only way that that country will ever succeed, this is our last chance. The only way that that country will ever succeed is if Tinubu completes 8 years. This is our golden opportunity, our only opportunity, and we will not miss it. I give you that guarantee. We will not miss this golden opportunity that Tinubu presents the Nigerian state. So they've always said that for Nigeria to turn around, you need 3 cycles of good governance. So 3 terms of good governance. So if you get Tinubu plus 2, and then Tinubu is able to talent hunt somebody to replace him, by that 3rd cycle, Nigeria will become one of the most desired destinations that people want to go and live. So I am already trying to buy as much land as I can and get a footing there. If you don't have a footing, then that's your problem. The Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, that stretch of road, all of the properties there already gone. But there are goings on in Ibadan as well that a lot of you may not know. So if you don't have footing already, then you are just done for. But I give you that guarantee. But the biggest story of the day is that the APC primary, but we'll get into that. Before we get into anything, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good to be in your company. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so now. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. We're after 50 new subscribers today. Actually, we are after 100 new subscribers. But if we get 50, then we cover for the next 50. We're after 100 new subscribers. So we kick it off with 50. So if you are not already subscribed, then please look at your device and correct that immediately. We need everybody to be subscribed because we need to be at our most potent as we build up to the election. So if you're not already subscribed, then that you don't fulfill, or you have not yet fulfilled all righteousness if you're not already subscribed. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure that you're subscribed. So every single person listening to the sound of my voice right now, look at your devices. If the subscription button is showing red, if subscribe is written in the color red, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by clicking on that red subscribe button. They press that button so it changes from red to gray, and then the word subscribe changes to the word subscribed, which is the past participle, if I remember my Maryland English classes. So subscribe is what I'm just saying. So like and subscribe, that's what I'm saying. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Click on it, it will bring you into a studio. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. So the hyperlink that brings you into the studio is right there. It's in the comment section. It says StreamYard. So click on that. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. And a super chat towards the stream, just like how you did there. So Ayo super chatted $20. So if you want to super chat, match Ayo super chat or exceed it. Please, nobody super chat $2 or whatever, or unless you want to make a comment. It's somewhat irritating. Don't do it at all, rather than do some silly little thing. You know, we carry streams without super chat often. So if you don't feel inclined, don't do it. But don't do some derogatory, ridiculous nonsense. Super chat something meaningful, or don't do it at all. But certainly, I'm insisting, though, yeah, you say hello to me. So all that. We'll get started in a moment. Let me just acknowledge the people already gathered. You know, we need the comment section to be as active as it possibly can be. Say hello to me, say hello to each other, make friends. Do you know how many people we've linked together on this platform? People travel to meet each other off the back of this platform. They send in clips all the time to say, look, one man, I met XYZ in person that I met off your platform. So first to come in, not to say hello, but to show some sort of a Arabic jibe or Arabic jab rather, is Josh. I won't attempt his last name. One man, over 97% were paid to come and line for Tinubu for today's primaries. Okay, now stay there. You know, like I said, a hashtag buy a bucket. You know, when I said we want to launch a hashtag buy a bucket for an obedience, this comment exactly is the reason, is one of the key reasons why I'm saying we have to buy buckets for obedience, because they need something to cry into. Imagine the tears already. One man, over 97% were paid to come and line for Tinubu for today's primary. So the tears have already started. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Agbadorian, hello, one man. So that's Agbadorian right there. That's Choma, since she's the first to comment, which of course she's not. Ayo, of course, with ever the elegance of the hellos. Welcome to the indomitable woman. So that's Deji right there. Their obedience being formed that it is 238 days before Obi starts to cry again. Just buy him a bucket. That's all I'm saying. Hashtag buy an obedient bucket, because they need something to cry into. Hashtag buy an obedient bucket. Ola Salau. Hello, one man. Good to see you, my guy. That's Princess Rosie, of course, the elegant lady, been with us all the way through. Always a delight anytime Princess says hello to us on the comment section. Ufoma Michael right there. That's a regular on the platform. That's Abimbola or Shilot. Let me just make sure I don't mispronounce. I shouldn't be mispronouncing the Yoruba name. Abimbola. Tumbotun. I've been calling him Oshilete or something. Abimbola Tumbotun. So good to see you, Abimbola. That's my real right there. Hello, one man, and the good people of this wonderful full platform. Good to see you. Good to see you. So all that. So why don't we just get started? Because the election is over anyway. The election is over, and I will be running you through just exactly how the elections are over. So the ADC ran primaries, and I suspect that it will only be the ADC that will run a primary in the course of this election. So the ADC runs primaries. Shall we start from there, or actually let's build up to that one, because that should come laterally. But before we get to that one, let's catch up with your friend, not mine, Peter Obi. He has now taken over the, oh, that's not on the screen. Let me bring this on the screen. All right. And by the way, can people please make sure that they are people please make sure that they are liking and subscribing. We need those numbers up. We need numbers up. Share the links as well. We need a crowd round here. I'll never run from anyone. Peter Obi dismisses claims of avoiding articles. So of course we know that he ran from article, because of course he runs from a primary. A former Anambra State governor and presidential aspirant under the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has dismissed suggestions that he is avoiding former Vice President Abubakar. Hold on, I'm hearing my back. Oh, hold on, I'm hearing myself back. Let me just mute wherever it is that I'm hearing myself back, because it's You know, is discombobulating. If I want to use words like that, it is discombobulating. Oh, all right. All right. So let's get back to it. So your friend, not mine, Peter B. I have never run from anybody. Peter B dismisses claims of avoiding Atiku. A former Anambra State governor and presidential aspirant under the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has dismissed suggestions that is avoiding former Vice President Atiku Abubakar ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Obi spoke on Friday night, May the 22nd, in Cape Town, South Africa. And by the way, we'll be getting into the reasons why it's in Cape Town in a moment. Obi spoke on Friday, on May the 22nd, in Cape Town, South Africa, on the sidelines of the Spear Dialogue 2026, a Pan-African governance forum, amidst growing speculation about the state of its political relationship with Atiku. There are very few human beings who are as close as I am to Atiku, so I can't be running from him. This man is my very respected leader and elder brother, Obi said. I don't run from him, never. It has nothing to do with running from anybody. I have never run from anybody. I just believe that I am doing things differently, he added. The remark comes months after both politicians attempted to build a coalition platform ahead of the 2027 election using the African Democratic Congress. Obi formally joined the ADC January the 1st, with Atiku welcoming him and describing the move as a major step in opposition coalition building against President Bola Tinubu. However, the alliance later collapsed, and internal disagreements and legal disputes within amidst internal disagreement and legal disputes within the party. Obi subsequently left the ADC alongside Rabi Kwakwanso to join the. So that's Obi just telling us then that he didn't run away from Atiku, which of course we all know that he did. So that's that one right there. Let's go on from that one to another one. Join another party or face sanctions. This is a member of the APC, by the way. I thought it had long gone, but apparently, allegedly, the ọ̀tá ilé yàtọ̀ sí ọ̀tá òde àbí báwo ni òwe yẹn ṣe ń lọ. Where is it again? Hold on. Oh, how did I get back here? I didn't. Hold on. Yes, join another party of face sanctions. APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru, Barisu, not Bashiru, Barisu. Join another party of face sanctions. APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru warns former Governor Kayode Fayemi against demarketing the ruling party. They should just kick him out anyway. I didn't even know. I thought he had long gone to join the ADCO. Nobody pays any attention to him anyway. The National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, Ajibola Bashiru, has warned former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi against making comments that could damage the image of the All Progressive Congress, saying the party could take disciplinary actions against him over alleged anti-party activities. Bashiru's reaction followed Fayemi's recent criticism of the APC during an interview with Edmond Obilo, where the former governor said the ruling party had drifted away from the ideals of its founding fathers and was gradually losing internal debate and ideological direction. So I'm not quite sure who those founding fathers are. I would have said that Tinubu was one of the key founding fathers. So if Tinubu is the ideology, then where is the drift? Fayemi also warned that growing culture of endorsement and consensus arrangement within the party could trigger internal crisis ahead of future elections. This is not where the party has come from. We have lost our bearing and the vision of the founding fathers of this party, Fayemi said in the interview. Responding to the remarks, Bashiru dismissed Fayemi's concerns and suggested the former governor should leave the APC if he no longer believes in the party. That would be the honorable thing to do, wouldn't he? If you feel the party has lost direction and you don't believe in their course of travel, then why are you still there? So it's a simple question. If it actually speaks to more to Fayemi's lack of integrity than anything else. The party has lost direction. The ideology that made you join is no longer there. They are not indicating that they want to change course. So why are you still there? Why are you still there? Responding to the remark, Bashiru dismissed Fayemi's concerns and suggested the former governor should leave the APC if he no longer believes in the party. We urge him that since he so much despises the party and wishes the party an implosion, he should go to where whatever he thinks his best ideas can be ventilated, Bashiru told correspondents. We wish him the best of luck, but he should not stay within our party and be wishing us bad luck. He should go to another political party if he no longer believes in the party he represents. Bashiru also warned that the APC would not tolerate comments or actions perceived to be against the interest of the party. Let him go and join another party. If he does not join another party, the APC will not hesitate to invoke disciplinary actions to sanction him for anti-party activities. He said the APC's national secretary linked Fayemi's comments to ongoing political realignment ahead of the 2027 elections, alleging that the former governor had been engaging with opposition figures. His statement only further confirmed what Rotimi Ameti said, that he was one of those who agreed to form opposition against the APC. Bashiru stated, we also have it on good authority that he and some of his followers have been hobnobbing with opposition elements, particularly ahead of the Ekiti governorship elections. Bashiru further argued that Fayemi's comments, coming at a time when APC was preparing for the Ekiti governorship election, appeared aimed at weakening the party politically, even at this time that the party is conducting its primaries and making preparations for the all-important Ekiti governorship election. It only shows a design to demarcate the party ahead of the elections. So I didn't even know that the Ekiti elections was off cycle, but apparently, can somebody tell me in the comment section if the Ekiti election is off cycle? Time to wage war against kidnapping now. Gani Adams to Southwest governor. So that time long up. Did you know that there was a report of an incident in Ibadan now? So that all these bandits were now sporadically shooting in Ibadan. If the clips are to be believed, I saw a clip. I can't play it here, of course, because it will flout you too. The Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of Yoruba land, Ìbà Gani Adams, has urged governors and traditional rulers in the Southwest to tackle the worsening, I should say. The Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of Yoruba land, Ìbà Gani Adams, has urged governors and traditional rulers in the Southwest to tackle the worsening kidnapping and insecurity in the zone, saying the time to wage war against the terrorists is now. Adams, in a statement titled Yoruba Land is in Trouble, Darkness Looms, which was addressed to the governors and monarchs, said kidnapping and payments of ransom are creating fear in the zone. He further challenged the leaders to use the powers at their disposal to curb the menace, which he described as a monster. He described the insecurity in the land. He declared that insecurity in the land has reached an alarming peak, saying, our people can no longer go to their farms. He, however, urged the governors to give him 6 months to flush the terrorists out. Evil has entered, these are his words, evil has entered Yoruba land. The more than 70 million Yorubas living in the Southwest, parts of the South and North Central of Nigeria are troubled. On November the 26th, 2020, a first-class traditional ruler in Ondo State, the Olufon of Ifon, Oba Israel Adeusi, who just left the governor's office in Akure after a security meeting with the then governor Akeredolu SAN, was shot dead by suspected Fulani headsmen on Akure Owo Highway. All hell was let loose. Imagine the insult on the Yoruba race. The Yorubas, home and abroad, saw this as an unprecedented sacrilege. Youth in Ondo immediately threatened to take up arms, but the then President Muhammadu Buhari pacified the Yorubas, saying the killers will be apprehended. Till today, the killers have not been apprehended. We thought we had seen the last of that sacrilege, but now there is evil in the land. Even during the Kiriji War between 1860 and 1886, I don't think what happened a few days ago ever happened in Yoruba land. From Ekiti to Kwara, 3 traditional rulers were shot dead by these bloodthirsty maniacs. The Alara of Ara, who escaped in Ekiti, directed what happened, and the people who perpetrated this heinous crime. Never in the history of Yoruba were 3 Obas shot dead in a spate of 4 days. So, obviously, evil has entered Yoruba land. And as our progenitors did, we must not appease this evil in our land. It must be dealt with immediately and decisively. But that decisive action requires speed. The evil gradually creeping into Yoruba land is a monster that must be fought with all powers at our disposal. The scourge of foreign banditry is similar to the scorched earth policy of the Führer Adolf Hitler during the Second World War, an intentional course of military and paramilitary action that was drastic, maximum, and ruinous. So it goes on and on. Anyway, so that's Gani Adams right there, wanting a contract off the back of the insecurities going on in Yoruba land. So let me bring you this one. The PRP clears Donald Duke 2 orders for presidential primaries. So it'd be interesting to see Donald Duke on the ticket. He offers more than most of them, actually. Outside of Tinubu, he's probably the best one. This PRP is the Baba Ahmed family party, isn't it? That's where the senior Baba Ahmed is the chairman of that party, if I remember rightly. PRP clears Donald Duke 2 orders for presidential primaries. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, has screened and cleared former Cross River State Governor Donald Duke and 2 other presidential aspirants ahead of his presidential primaries scheduled for Monday, May the 25th. So that's tomorrow, actually. This is as the party intensifies preparations for the forthcoming general elections. Amongst those cleared with Duke are notable economist Dr. Ufere from Abia State and former African Action Congress presidential candidate Yakubu Mohammed Kingsley from Edo State. So African Action Congress, that's the Showore party, isn't it? The National Publicity Secretary of the PRP, Mohammed Ishaq, disclosed this in a statement on Saturday. So that's Donald Duke coming out to play. So now this next one really surprised me somewhat. Ganduje's eldest son joins NDC, picks rep form. So yes, that's the former chairman of the APC, isn't it? Abdul Aziz Umar Ganduje, the eldest son of the former national chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, Abdullah Umar Ganduje, has picked up a nomination form to run for the House of Representatives under the National Democratic Congress NDC. So the son of the former chairman of the APC is a Peter B boy. Can you imagine that? imagine the sort of conversation in that household. Abdulaziz Umar Ganduje, the elder son of the former national chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, has picked up a nomination form to run for the House of Representatives seat under the National Democratic Congress NDC. Abdulaziz will be running for the House of Representatives seat of Dawakin Tofa, federal constituency of the state. Ganduje's son has been a faithful supporter and dedicated member of the Kwakwansia political movement for a long time, even though his father has played an important role in the APC throughout the years. A viral video shows him talking with Kwakwanso right after getting the form. In the video, so this is Kwakwanso playing games now. So that's the video right there. That's Kwakwanso, of course, you know. And that has to be then the Ganduje's. That's his first son, no, by the way. So kneeling down to Kwakwanso, but that's their tradition anyway. That's their deference to elders in their culture, similar to the Yoruba way. Ganduje's son has been a faithful supporter and dedicated member of the Kwakwansia political movement for a long time, even though his father has played an important role in the APC throughout the years. A viral video showing him talking with Kwakwanso right after getting the form. In the video, he is said to have informed the former governor about his political goals and his preparation for the upcoming general election. This development marks another significant moment in the ongoing rivalry between Ganduje and Kwakwanso. These two influential leaders had a strong partnership in Kano politics, but their political relationship reportedly fell apart years ago. Abdulaziz has stayed away from his father's political group for many years and has always associated himself with the Kwakwansia movement instead. His political view became more noticeable after he got into a heated disagreement with his mother, Professor Hafsat Umar Ganduje, and reported her to the... do you remember that story when this guy reported his mother for fraud to the FCC over suspicions of broken agreement? So every family has one anyway. Abdulaziz wants to run for the same seat that his brother Umar Abdullahi Ganduje tried to win in 2023 as a candidate of the APC. Umar lost the election to a candidate from the NMPP, even though their father was the governor at the time and had political influence. So that tells you then that the Ganduje family is somewhat a family in disarray. So now this is now the headline story. Tinubu wins APC presidential primary to receive certificate of return on Sunday, which will be tomorrow. So President Bola Tinubu has recorded a sweeping victory across several states as the All Progressive Congress APC held its 2026 presidential primary election on Saturday. The exercise, which gathered momentum. So that's let me just leave it at that. But let me start showing you some stuff. You know, that victory by Tinubu is it's a clear signal towards the elections to come. So let me first show you how the victory took place. So let me show you how the victory took place. Tell them that the North, tell you say the North no go vote for Tinubu. So this is the sort of crowd that we're seeing up and down the APC primaries. So that's a crowd right there somewhere in the North. So I'm not quite sure which state this is. So let me take you to another space. This is this next one I'm about to show you now. This is not the crowd in a state, or this is the crowd in a ward. So this is the crowd in a ward. This is just one ward in Kano State. So let me show you this. So they're telling you that Tinubu up here. So this is in Kano State. Endless sea of heads everywhere. Endless sea of heads everywhere. Everywhere. This is not the entire Kano State. So this is one word in Kano State. So there it is right there. And that's the counting right there. I wonder where they're even bothering to count. So that's a word in Kano State right there. Let me show you. Let me show you. I'm only showing you this. So okay, let me pause that. Let me show you this. I'm only showing you all this because there's something interesting emerging. Earlier, this is from Bello Matawale. Earlier today, in my hometown, in local Maradum, local government area of Zamfara State, I had the honor of leading thousands of our loyal party members in affirming His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the sole candidate of our great party APC for the 2027 elections. So this is in Zamfara State, and you can just see heads as far as your eyes can see. People, just endless seas of heads everywhere. Just endless seas of heads everywhere. So that's in Zamfara State right there. So that's in Zamfara State. To the point that the person challenging Tinubu is simply gave up and he surrendered. Let me see. Let's go on to this one. Hold on, I'm just waiting for it to load up. Hopefully you'll be able to hear this. You see, this is the thing. Because I have so many tabs on my opened on my screen, this thing always gets stuck in a funk. But there is one thing I'm going to show you at the end, which will really make the point. Are you going to open up or not? Do this. All right. So breaking, Tinubu's challenger Stanley Osefo concedes defeat in the APC presidential primary. So this guy just really did this just to bring his name into focus in the Nigerian political space. I don't think this is the guy apparently that wants the APC to give the ticket over Tinubu. So let's just hear what he has to say. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. It's probably easier if I download these things. It's just always tedious when you are waiting for it. When you are waiting for it to play in real time, it's always tedious. So let me just download it and then play it to you in the studio instead. You know, maybe I need a faster computer. Maybe I need more. I don't know. I sadly need something because this thing is not is getting to be not fit for purpose. But I'm not going to. I've bought in. I'm not sure that I'm intending on buying anymore. Let's download that. People always say they need the equipment for these things. I certainly feel I do, but certainly not coming out of my pocket. So we just have to make do with what we have. So let me download. We can hear the concession speech of the Tinubu rival. Let's bring that into the studio. Hold on one second. So let's bring that into the studio, and then we'll hear the concession speech of the guy that feels he's contending with Tinubu for the eighth. But just stay there. There's something I'm going to show you in a moment that will really bring everything into sharp focus. There is and people, please make sure you are checking your device. Every single person listening to us now, check your device. Make sure you are subscribed because we need those numbers going up. So if the subscription button is in red on your screen, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure that you are subscribed. So I'm going to play you the concession speech. So here is the guy that was rivaling Tinubu conceding that election.
As a party man and as a member of a front, I don't have to fight my party, and I will never do that, irrespective of whatever it is that is the outcome of our electoral processes and the primaries. I have to abide with the party. So I don't see me, no matter whatever it is, I don't see any that will make me do things that are inimical to my party or be pushed. There are some actions, certain actions people will take. They just want to get you upset, get you angry, to do certain things against your party that you belong to. I cherish my party so much, so I would never allow anyone to push me to do anything against.
All right. So that's the Tinubu opposition stand Yosefo. That was his concession speech right there. So that was his concession speech. And this is what Deji Adeyanju has to say about the whole APC exercise. He says whenever I see people trying to save Nigerians from Nigerian politicians, I laugh. Have you seen the crowds at the different APC primaries today? If you like, don't focus on your life. Body go tell you, the day Nigerians have had enough, nobody will need to preach to them to have sense. So that's what what is telling you exactly then is that the elections are done and dusted. So the elections are done and dusted. I'll be showing you something shortly, but just stay with me. Let me. Oh, do I want to bring you this? Let me show you this one quickly. So you remember all this Tinubu is not working narrative. These are all the little trinkets that Tinubu has bought the Nigerian state, endless infrastructures everywhere, but it's just impossible for you to keep on saying it's not working. The evidence is too abundant for you to continue to say that, and the IMF agrees. Nigeria's economy is projected to expand Nigeria's economy is projected to expand, outperforming South Africa, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco, and Mexico in percentage growth terms. Additionally, the IMF ranks Nigeria as the sixth largest contributor to global GDP growth, surpassing Indonesia in raw global growth share. So when they are saying contributing, the wealth, the global wealth growth, every country's growth contributes to the global wealth growth. And what this IMF data is telling us is that Nigeria's growth is the sixth largest contributor to the general expansion of global wealth. So that's what this is telling us. Nigeria's economy is projected to expand, outperforming South Africa, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco, and Mexico in percentage growth terms. Additionally, the IMF ranks Nigeria as the sixth largest contributor to global GDP growth, surpassing Indonesia in raw global growth share. While Nigeria dominates in percentage growth and contributes to the global economic pie, the picture changes when looking strictly at nominal size. Real GDP growth rate. Nigeria leads its continental peers with projected real GDP growth of about leaving South Africa. I don't know. This is a badly written article, but I think this person is speaking to it. Let's see if you can hear. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear this. Let's play it from here. Tell me if you can. Oh, all right, somebody is saying no volume there. So it's important that you guys tell me these things because I can hear it in my own headset, but you guys clearly cannot hear it. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's see if we can grab it, and then let's see if we can grab it and then play it in the studio. We'll grab it from there. Hold on 1 second. All right. Let's bring it into the studio and I will play it from there. Let's do that. Why don't we do that? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me just bring it into the studio. All right. It's important that you hear all these things because all these data, they may be boring to you, but these are the growth matrices that is telling us that the economy is on the right trajectory in spite of what your friendly neighborhood obedient might be telling you to the contrary. So it's important that we always keep abreast of these numbers. So let's just let's watch this.
A report just dropped and it says Nigeria outpaced South Africa, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco, Indonesia, and Mexico, all of them in economic growth, and the IMF and the World Bank agree to this. The research firm is called Quarters Economics. The report titled Nigeria is Rising. They found Nigeria recorded 8.34% GDP growth across 2024 and 2025 and the strongest two-year expansion in over a decade. For context, in the 4 years before that, GDP growth was 0.97%, while the population grew 8.78%. Living standards were failing. But guess what? That era is over. Let me give you the numbers. Nigeria's economy grew from $252 billion in 2024 to $307.5 billion in 2025, a 22% jump in just 1 year. Per capita income rose to $1,295. Now, the IMF's April 2026 World Economic Outlook puts Nigeria's GDP per capita now at $1,556. That is 27% in a single year. Nigeria now accounts for 14.4% of sub-Saharan Africa's entire economic output. Among major African economies, only Ghana grew faster than Nigeria. Nigeria beat South Africa, Egypt, Algeria, Kenya, and Morocco in both overall and per capita growth. And before anyone says that's just a Nigerian think tank, let me tell you who else is saying the same thing. The IMF upgraded Nigeria's 2026 growth forecast to 4.4% and ranks Nigeria 6th among the top economies driving global growth this year, growing 2 times faster than the United States. The IMF also projects Nigeria will reclaim its position as Africa's 3rd largest economy in 2026. PwC projects 4.3% growth. Mastercard Economics Institute projects 4% growth. The World Bank calls the economy resilient. Nigeria's own National Bureau of Statistics confirmed GDP grew 4.07% in Q4 2025. Now, the IMF, the World Bank, PwC, Mastercard, the NBS all saying the same thing. Here's the line from Quarters reports that nobody is quoting. GDP per capita shrank 21% between 2020 and 2023. It rose 19.5% in 2025 alone. Now, that is not a small number. That's a country bouncing back. You can doubt the government, you can doubt the politics, but you cannot doubt the data. Nigeria works. I'll catch you on the next video.
So that will certainly not be good news for your not so friendly neighborhood obedient, but that's what the data is telling us. So that's what the data is telling us. So let me take you to this one. Why is it not on the screen? It should be on the screen. Why is this one still there? Hold on. Why is it not showing? Hold on. Let me try and. I want to show you what the figures from the APC. Hold on. Why is this thing stuck there? All right. If I delete it completely. Bear with me 1 second. The thing seems to be stuck in some sort of all right, let me delete that. Okay, it's gone. Then it shouldn't be there. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to play you a little bit of music so I can recalibrate something. Just wait there 1 second. Let me play you a little bit of music so I can recalibrate something. All right. So all right. So this is what I was. Where's my blue screen? It's not showing. So all right. This is my conservatory. By the way, I tell you always that I stream from my conservatory. So all right. So this is what I was intending to show you. These are some of the figures coming out of the APC primaries. So these are some of the figures. In Bayelsa State, Tinubu scored 277,000. Stanley Osifo, he scored 5. In Delta State, Tinubu scored 407,000. Stanley scored 0. In River State, 280,000. I'm leading you somewhere. 280,000. Osifo scored 0. In Edo State, Tinubu scored 131,000. Osifo scored 1. In Gombe State, Tinubu scored 450,000. Osifo scored 0. In Kwara State, Tinubu scored 310,000. Osifo scored 0. In Imo State, Tinubu scored 583,000. Osifo score not shown. In Ogun State, Tinubu scored 322,000. Osifo scored 0. In Osun State, Tinubu scored 101,000. Osifo scored 0. The winner, Tinubu won Abia State. The figures not showing. Zamfara figures not showing. Delta, Kaduna, Katsina, Kano, Ebonyi. Tinubu won all that, but the figures are not showing just yet. But from the figures that are showing, and Kano's figures are not yet showing, but from the figures that are showing in the APC primaries, the figures that we have so far is approximately 3 million endorsements. Osifo scored 6. So that's what we have so far. But that's just from how many states do we have that from? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 states. So those are the figures from just 10 states. And we don't have the heavy hitting states like Lagos, Kano, Katsina, etc. The figures from those are not coming out yet. And the total vote from just those 10 small states, these are the total votes from those 10 small states. Tinubu scored, the people that voted for Tinubu, that endorsed Tinubu to run again, is 2,862,858. So those figures are very, very important. Those figures right there, they are very, very important. If you look at the figures from the last cycle of elections, by the time all the big states come in, Tinubu would have scored in the APC primary alone more votes than Peter Obi scored in the elections. So why are those figures important? So why are these figures important, and why exactly is this figure right there important? These are APC voters. These are registered APC voters. So if the registered APC voters, 3 million of them already, these are, so I'm a Tinubu supporter, by the way. I would vote for Tinubu, but I'm not a card-carrying member of the APC. And as is 80% of the population, they're not card-carrying members of the APC. So if these are the sort of figures endorsing Tinubu just at the party level, then it tells you then at the general election, if you extrapolate and project, Tinubu will comfortably exceed 10 million votes. This is what the figures are telling us. So it is fait accompli. There is no room for those figures. They are figures of nightmare for the opposition space. So figures of nightmare figures for the opposition space. So so that's the presentation. So let me play you the Kegite music. The link to the studio is in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in. I'll play you the Kegite music, and then if people turn up, we'll see what we're making of these figures.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Niriu Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us at Zita, always a delight when Zita is here. World Peace makes one of his cameo appearances. That's World Peace right there. And we have Charlie Boy in the house as well. So plenty of room still. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. So anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. Let's start it off, kick it off with Zita, because Zita, what are you making of what transpired today, the APC
Don't start
primary?
with me, start with another person.
Well, there are not that many people here now, so I'm not sure who you want me to start with. Are you not ready?
I'm not ready. I'm doing something.
All right. Are you there, World Peace? Do you want to kick it off, or Charles?
Hello, one man.
Hello, Charles.
I'm doing good.
Where are you? Are you out and about?
Yes, I'm out and about.
Are you in a car?
No.
So I can hear the sounds of a car. What are you up to?
I just came back from work.
Oh, you just came back from work. Well done.
Yeah. Oh, hey, one man. I'm going to Nigeria this June.
Oh, are you for the first time in 20 years?
No, I've been there like a few years ago. I'm just going to visit for a good vacation.
For vacation. Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna see the truth if it's actually changing or not.
Well, you will say the truth now. Are you not a Peter Obi supporter?
No, I'm gonna see if it changes. I'm gonna see if it changes or not. If it's true, if it changed or not. I'm gonna see it in my face. So some of you guys be talking, but you guys never been to Nigeria. Some of you guys be talking, but never been to Nigeria. I'm just saying.
But you have never been to Nigeria.
I have been to Nigeria.
You are not even a Nigerian. You are an American.
No, I've been to Nigeria twice, woman.
Yes, that's when you were 2 years old.
No. Nah, I've been to Nigeria 2 years ago.
No, who told you that?
I have.
Who told you you've been to Nigeria? Who's spreading that rumor? Who told you that lie that you've been to Nigeria?
Woman, I've been to Nigeria once a year.
Who's been lying to you that you've been to Nigeria?
Woman, you're even scared to go back to home, woman. You're scared to visit Nigeria, woman.
Why would I be? I'm an young man. There's no such thing as fear where I come from.
You're scared. You praise Nigeria, but you don't want to go back. That's coward.
Don't worry. Nigeria is
Nigeria's gonna go back. Preach what you preach. Now, preach what you preach.
Well, you are going home under the cover of mommy and daddy now. Are you going by yourself? You are going under the cover of mommy and daddy.
No, I'm saying I hate people. I hate people like that. You see, Nigeria's gonna go back. Preach what you preach. Preach what you preach. I would say go back.
What do you mean preach what? What are you talking about, Charles? Have you been drinking?
You say Nigeria is good, but you're scared to go back. You never visited for 20 years.
Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from?
I know you type of people. The type of Nigerians.
My type of people.
Who's so scared to go back home, but they pray in Nigeria, they can't go back home. They're scared.
Why would I be scared to go back home, Charles? Why would I be?
Because you never been in Nigeria for 20 years. You probably
who told you that?
That's my opinion. I bet you never been there for 20 years.
Yeah, but you have no basis to say that now. Are you my travel agent? You are not my travel agent, so how would you know my itinerary?
Because I know. I just know.
Because you know. How is that an answer to anything? Because
I know Nigerians like you who talk about Nigeria who so scared to go back.
What do you mean Nigeria? You are talking nonsense, man. Do you have anything to say to the politics?
Yeah, I'm saying the opposition party, like Nigeria can be one-term. Nigeria can be APC one-term party system. Nigeria doesn't want change. Nigeria coward. Nigeria don't want change. Nigeria want to be a slave to the master. The Nigeria cowards don't want change.
So what does that mean?
Nigeria people know what dying for. They don't want change. Nigeria don't want dying for.
Yeah, but change from what to what?
They love the corrupt politicians. They love the master.
Yeah, no, but what are you asking them to change from to? What are they changing from,
like
and what are they changing?
Peter B, all these people are corrupt politicians, but people still voting all this corrupt, like Peter B, Tinubu, but they're all corrupt.
Yes, but no, hold on, Charles. You have to listen so that you can respond to what's been asked of you. What are you asking them to change from, and what are you expecting? Should I say, what are you expecting them to change from, and what are you expecting them to change to?
Me, well, I expect our leaders to stop going to England or those countries. Stop going to those colonized countries. Focus on your country. Stop going to those countries.
Why would they stop going to England? That's where the money is now. We need money.
because the control of president. Mama, you know that all these countries pick up president for us. You know that they pick up president for
Who
us.
told you that? Then why are we having elections if they do that?
Because we know they pick up president. I know for a fact Tinubu's people probably picked by England to be president of Nigeria. Doesn't go to French.
So
Tinubu's
why are we having elections? If Tinubu is already picked, then why are we spending billions of dollars to have an election?
Our elections picked by the West. That's how the control. That's how they control Africa. We're controlled. Until Africans stand up, we will be calling to kingdom come because we are cowards.
So how do you stand up? How do you stand up? If Africa wants to stand up, how does that happen?
One way to stand up is picking good leaders that are not corrupt, but that's not going to happen.
But you already said they pick your leaders now, so how would you stop them from picking your leaders?
Like basically forcing leaders to stop going to those countries and focus more on Nigeria.
If they stop going to those countries, then how do you get the money to develop your countries?
By doing your own. We're strong.
No. How do you get the money?
By doing by yourself. You don't need those people.
That's my question. How do you get the money? You need money to develop your country. And where do you get it from?
By building factories, building all the simple stuff, building hospital factories.
No, how do you get the money?
By doing it by yourself, woman.
Do what by yourself? You print your own money.
No, look at China. Look at China, for example. Look at China. China developed.
China is a developed country now. You're a third world country.
Yeah, we shouldn't be a third world country. Why should we be a third world country?
But we are. Do you know what makes us a third world country? Do you know what a third world country is?
Yeah, third world countries are lazy. They don't want to do stuff by themselves.
No. Do you know what makes a country a third world country? Do you know?
It's countries that are undeveloped.
Yes, but why?
Because of the colonizers that colonized us back in the 1960s.
They colonized a lot of people now.
Yes.
So and some of them have developed. They colonized India. India is developed. So why are you third world? Why?
I don't know. You ask Nigeria that question. Why the third world?
You are a Nigerian. I'm asking you.
Because the reason why third world country, because the old generation from I'm sorry to say your generation failed us. I'm sorry to say this.
In what way?
Your generation failed us because you put
in what way? In what way?
Because Nigeria shouldn't be a third world country with all the oil, all the resources. God bless us. Nigeria shouldn't be a third world country.
Yes, but it is. So how has my generation failed you?
Dude, you put on this mess. You're the reason why Nigeria is not a developing country.
So what's the way out? How do we get out of it? So if my generation failed you, then what is your generation doing to rescue yourself?
We're trying, but you have to want to listen. We're trying.
What are you trying? You have the numbers now. Your generation is 80%. My generation is 20%. You have all of the numbers. You have the latest education, the latest technology. You are young and strong. So what are you doing?
We're trying to, but woman, you see, every election in Nigeria, election in Nigeria is pointless. I said election in Nigeria is pointless. You know, then the vote.
So what are you doing about it? What's your generation doing about it?
You can't do nothing about it because the election is pointless.
You can't do nothing about it.
Where do you know Tinubu to be president?
Come online and complain.
We know that Tinubu to be president.
You can't do nothing about it. Do you know that Nigeria is nearly 90% young people? Even your age, actually. I think you're under 21. A lot of Nigerians are around about your age. A good 70% of the country are under 21. I think I suspect you are still in your teenage, you know. And if you go under 35, that's like 80% of the country. So Nigeria is a very young country. So what are you doing about it? If you feel that my generation, which is about 10-15% of the country, if you feel that we have failed you, and you're not wrong, we have. So what are you, with your education, your intellect, your energy, your financing, everything is in your favor. So what are you doing about it to rescue yourself from the failure that we are resting upon you?
But what we do realize anybody from America, Nigeria, you go back to Nigeria, they automatically become co-op because the system they make you co-op.
So you are not able to change the system, so you feed into it.
Yes, you can't change the system.
Even though you are 80% of the population.
Because I'm sorry, the elite control Nigeria. The elite are more powerful than the youth who can't do nothing.
Well, there it is then. So if you don't have the capacity to make the change, then you continue to suffer the victimhood of it.
And some of you guys in this platform don't want to change too. Some of you guys love this politician. Some of you guys in this platform love the Tinubu, love P2B.
Do you know what change is? Should I tell you what change is, Charles?
Yes.
Change is not magical like the whiff of a wand and everything. It's not abracadabra. It's not like in the Disney cartoons. That's not what change is. Change is very slow and it's very boring. It's like one little brick here, one little brick there. So Nigeria is changing now, whether you acknowledge it or not. In fact, it's changing at a very, very fast pace, whether you acknowledge it or not. So this is what we see, but this is not what you see, because you being the touch point for your generation, you want an instantaneous, some sort of magical change that suddenly you sleep today, you wake up tomorrow, and Nigeria is better than Dubai. But that's not what change means. Change is laborious. It takes a lot of effort, and it's very boring. And this is what we're going through now. But Nigeria is changing, whether you acknowledge it or not.
And it changed, but we can't lie. We can't lie. Here's example, when it comes to Africa situation, East Africa is changing more faster than the whole West Africa. It's a fact. We can't deny that.
Oh no, repeat that. What did you say?
The whole East Africa is more faster than the whole West Africa.
East Africa, that the economy is collapsing.
Yeah, but when it comes to developing, they're much better. Look at Ethiopia. How Ethiopia business.
How can they be developing when the economy is collapsing?
Woman, that's a shame. Ethiopia's been the biggest up in Africa, but Nigeria cannot be the biggest up in Africa. That's shameful. That's a disgrace.
The biggest what?
Sorry,
the biggest what did they build?
Ethiopia's been the biggest up in Africa. That's shameful.
Yeah, no. That's not shameful though. Ethiopia has the biggest airline in Africa, so they should have the biggest airport in Africa.
But we should. So, Nigeria should have the biggest.
Why?
Because we have the resources. God bless us for. God bless Nigeria.
They don't have resources in Ethiopia.
Yeah, but Nigeria is the richest country in Africa. We're the rich.
Who told you that?
I remember one time you read a story. You said Nigeria is one of the richest countries. You read a story one time.
Congo is actually the richest country. If you are talking about resources, Congo is actually the most resource-rich country in Africa, not Nigeria. Nigeria is just the biggest loudmouth in Africa. That's all we are, really.
Yeah, but all the resources, all the oil, Nigeria should be like Dubai with all the oil we have.
What oil do we have? What's the quantum of our oil? Saudi Arabia, even Qatar has probably more. I'm not sure that I'm not sure where we feature in that oil scale, but don't put your hope too much on that, though.
Yeah, I like Nigeria. I love my country, Nigeria, but I just want things to change.
What do you mean your country, Nigeria? You're an American.
No, I love Nigeria. I'm Nigerian blood.
Do you get a visa on your passport to go to Nigeria?
That's why I'm going to Nigeria this year. I'm not scared.
Have you gotten your visa to go to Nigeria?
I'm going to Nigeria. Well, I'm not scared of Nigeria. I'm going to my
did you hear my question? Have you gotten your visa? Have you gotten your visa on your passport to go to Nigeria? So then you're not a Nigerian. If you need a visa to go to Nigeria, then you're not a Nigerian now. You're an American.
Not scam to Nigeria. This is my homeland. Nigeria must be fake. I'm not scared.
What do you mean your homeland? America is your homeland.
No.
You're from Texas.
Nigeria is my homeland. I love Nigeria. I just don't like the leaders, all the corrupt leaders who deceiving the youths.
All right, you don't like the leaders, but you are not able to make a change. So it looks as though you are in
You can make a change,
perpetual
woman.
victim.
You can make a change, woman.
But you told me that I'm the one that failed you now, so you're the one that's meant to come and kick me in the head and get me out of the way.
No, I don't mean you. I don't mean you, pussy. I mean your generation, not you, pussy. I mean your generation.
So
not
you
me.
want my generation that failed you to fix it?
I don't know, but I know you guys failed us because, well, and what I'm asking is, why until America come to bomb Nigeria, until Nigeria solve the insecurity in Nigeria? They could have solved that years ago. They're lazy.
All right, Charlie boy. Shall we move on?
Yeah, that's what I don't have to say. Nigeria, wake up and let go leaders.
So where are you going to? Where are you going to? Are you going to get some food or?
No, I'm going home.
Oh yeah, you said you're coming back from work.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. So that's Charlie boy, of course. Charlie boy, the inevitable Charlie boy. Let's speak to War Peace, Charles. So War Peace, so that's Charlie boy right there telling us that, and I think he may well be right. So we are joking with him, but would you not say that, especially because somebody like me and you, for instance, we're in that generation between the people that are ruling us and then the vast population which are Charles' generation. Would you not say that our generation have missed our turn? There's nobody in our generation that will ever rule Nigeria because it looks as though we've been skipped somewhat. So is Charles right that our generation has failed that country?
Maybe true though, because the older ones we met, they are still holding on to power. They don't let go.
Do you remember when you and I were teenagers, Buhari was our president? You and I are old men now. Buhari is still our president. What happened? What happened? God Almighty. Now, not true.
Yeah.
When would they run around for short trousers, we call it? Buhari was the president. When we are bald in the head now, Buhari is still president.
Yeah. Even when our fathers were young men starting life, some of these people were already in power. We're in the corridor of power. Sometimes I come to think of it. Some of them got into military into power when they were 20-something years old. If, for example, Gowon still want to proceed, or if he hasn't attained the position of presidency, Gowon would have to be vying for president today in Nigeria. Imagine somebody that was a power around 1960. So our time is completely gone. It's our children's time we will be thinking of, because I don't see any way that we have opportunity to rule down country. And one man, our time is the golden time that was supposed to stabilize Nigeria and take Nigeria to the next level. They skipped it. Do you know that one, man?
I agree with you, and I think if you want to go through all of Nigeria and to see where the failure really, it was Babangida.
Yeah.
That was that period that we could have transited into something great, but we transited into this evil. We're still trying to recover from Babangida still till now.
But Babangida time is.
Are we losing you?
One man.
Yes.
That thing you are saying is statistically wrong.
Right.
If somebody who is 70-something can aspire to rule, so what makes you think your generation has failed?
Because if you look at the trajectory of the Nigerian narrative, do you know that Buhari fought in the Civil War? Obasanjo fought in the Civil War.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, go on.
Let me make it clear.
Right.
In Africa, even when somebody starts ruling young, he rules till he gets to 90 or 80. So if a generation that is 40-something now, you think they have failed, what makes you think when they get to 65 or 70, they won't take over?
because the spirit of the moment is for a paradigm shift. If you look at the push that is going on now, the push that is going on in Nigeria, in Africa, in the global space, is a push of the late 30s, late 20s, early 30s, sort of a generational. That Charles is a good example. Solly is another example. What's it called? Larry is another example. These are early mid 30s to late 20s. Yeah, Charles probably 19. You know, these are the voices now that are pushing for change. They are pushing for takeover. So the people that they want to take over from are our fathers and grandfathers, because the class that is ruling Nigeria and Africa now, they are the Obasanjo class, the Babangida class, the Buhari class, the Tinubu class.
Okay.
So when they force them out, it will not force out. Hold on. When they force them out, it will not force out to hand over to people of my generation. It will force them out to be replaced by the people of the new age generation. So our generation, my generation, will be skipped in the opportunity of rulership because of our docility. We were too docile.
Okay. All you said was assumption. What you said is assumption, because there is nowhere in the world that they said in the next 10 years, a 55-year-old person doesn't have the right to contest with a 35-year-old person or a 29-year-old person. So I don't know where you got that assumption from. But if it's okay with you, that's fine. Please, can we go to the topic of today?
Hold on, no. Let's just cap that off. The spirit of now. Do you know the word zeitgeist is the spirit of the moment? The spirit of now is that 35-year-old. That's the spirit of now.
And they're not winning anything.
Well, but they are pushing now. They are pushing for a paradigm shift, a quantum leap.
Do you know why?
That paradigm and quantum leap keeps my generation to the 35-year-old. That's what, not just Nigeria, globally. That's the push.
One man, you see, as I said before, when I say something, I usually leave it. J.F. Kennedy was one of the youngest presidents America had. And today, Joe Biden was how old? That time, that means you were not following what has been happening. If you've been following what has been happening in the world, there are always a time like that a younger one wants to go in, and he gets a massive support from his fellow younger people to go in. But most times when they go in, they come out, the next person that is going in is somebody who is 20 years older than him. So I don't know what you mean by a particular age group has been pushed out. They cannot do anything again. But as I said before, if it is okay for you, instead of keep hammering on it, can we move to the next topic, please?
Yes, we move on. But I think the people the people in their mid-50s now, they will never have
a gone. They will never do Nigeria.
Not just Nigeria, globally. They are gone in the global narrative.
So,
but the figures from today, actually, I was trying to do a number count in the build-up to starting the stream. And as I was counting so far, I was counting up to 10 states. And Tinubu already has about 3 million votes in terms of the APC primaries. So we're talking about the APC primaries specifically, not the generality of the Nigerian people. And those 3 million votes, they came from small little states like Imo, Kwara, Kogi, those sort of states. So even the states like Kano, Lagos have not yet declared their figures, and it's already at 3 million votes. And those are just APC primary votes. So what do you think that indicates towards what's to come in January?
There is one thing Simba said here the other day. He said that Tinubu said, I don't know whether you have the video or the audio. He said Tinubu said when he took the primaries was hard. The main election was hard. Then he raised his hand on the air and say, and now he's sitting down there. But I have said this before. He's going to, raising his hand is like telling me, girl, relax, I got this. I told you, one man, that Tinubu is not indispensable. I won't say he did a good job, but he did an okay job. You know what you mean by okay? Just 3 years. But he's not indispensable. The problem I have is that people who are presenting themselves as alternative to Tinubu are the same as Tinubu, or even Tinubu is better. They are the same old, same old. That is one. Two, they are not doing anything to unseat him. Now, the primary election, when you mentioned that man, what is his name? One Ozivo, one thing.
Stanley Osifo. Sorry, Zita. Were you looking at the videos from the primaries?
Yes.
Because I looked at Zamfara, I looked at Sokoto, I looked at Anam, I looked at a whole raft of states. And I was looking and I expanded my screen to see. You couldn't see where the heads finished.
Yes.
It was people everywhere. And I was paying particular attention to the north, Kano State. Anyway, we'll see. But I think it's clear what's happening, but some people don't want to. But
they have already called the result in their brain. So as they call their result in their brain, they hold on to it. And when the real result come out, they will be making problem. The thing is that, as I said before, that man will see for whatever was used to play this game. To test
do you think the APC especially put him forward just to highlight figures?
Because I told you that time now. I told you that they want to pretend to have a normal primaries. And somebody here asked me, did they have normal primaries during the second time of Buhari? I said, yes. They pretend to have a normal primaries. They're pretending to be a good old party. Like, no consensus, give people opportunity to shine, blah, 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 things like that. But one man, that knot you are talking about, that knot is...
You know, the figures coming out of the north, the heads that was counting. Did you see what happened in Zamfara State? You couldn't see where the people ended. Just heads everywhere.
One man, I told you people in this platform that they will not want to risk their goodwill. I've said this several here. I will want them to lose their goodwill, political goodwill. But I don't think they want to lose it. Because Tinubu, when they say Tinubu is not a good politician, it's not that, he's not even that kind of politician they say he is. But if you are a politician and you monitor Tinubu, you'll be worried if he might pull this out without you. Common sense should give you worry. Can this man, if we keep doing this man will pull this thing out without us and we lose our relevance. So I told you that if there is any place Tinubu will get low vote, is in Southwest. Honestly, sincerely speaking. Whatever he will get in the North will be amazing. Like, oh, we didn't even know he will get this. But I don't think he will run that amok in the Southwest. So who won the primaries at the end of the day? Osifo or Tinubu? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think one man, I don't know. Maybe it's not close, but network is acting up.
So who won the primaries at the end of the day?
I think it's Tinubu.
Okay. So which other parties remaining?
NDC, APC, ADC, and others.
I heard Donald Duke is running.
All they want to run. I don't know where they are running. No, anyway, they are all in for the cash out.
Who is going to give them the cash?
I don't know. Tinubu is a generous person now, so
He's running under PRP.
normally every party gets funding from INEC. I think that's what you're all aspiring to
Somebody
get.
said here, when I said it last time, somebody said that it's a lie, that they've stopped it. They say, I think it's Solid that said it's a lie, that they have stopped giving them money. So I don't even know what else to say. So I don't know. But what I'm saying is that I hope it's not a game to start saying PRP presidential candidate has stepped down for Tinubu.
Yeah,
PDP
that's Donald Duke, you know. That's the people they are putting forward, PRP, Donald Duke.
That is what I'm saying. I hope it's not a game, Ginger. Hey, the PRP presidential candidate Donald Duke will come out and do a press conference that he has stepped down for Tinubu. The PDP presidential candidate has stepped down for Tinubu. The WWW presidential candidate has stepped down.
But do you know what I'm anticipating, Zeta? I'm anticipating that the PDP candidate will step down for Tinubu, courtesy of Yemsen Wike.
Maybe. Because this one, he gave this guy, Shindaya, as APC. Shindaya is PDP. So if Shindaya has decided to pick the APC...
Zita, what are you making of these narratives? I think somebody said it in the comment section that that those crowds are. He said 97% of the crowd are bought and rented. I was just doing a count. Let me put this on the screen. Actually,
it's okay now. Before
no,
and they voted.
That's not even possible. I was just doing a number count, and the amount of people so far. Let me show you this, Zita. Is that on the screen? Let me put it on the screen. Let me show you this. So this is these are the figures coming out so far, and these are from smaller states. When I say smaller, you know what I mean. They're not the big states like so this is Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Edo, Gombe, Kwara, Imo, Ogun, Osun, Abia. No, actually, it's not. Yes, it's because the figures. Let me. So that's Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Edo, Gombe, Kwara, Imo, Ogun, and Osun states. So those are smaller states. Those are just about 9-10 states out of the 36 states. And the figures that's been returned from those states is nearly 3 million. That's the highlighted figure right there. From the people that, and this is APC primary, by the way, not general elections. These are registered members of the APC. So nearly 3 million votes from those smaller states, just 10 states. So if you are saying these are bought and paid for, that's a lot of money.
Now.
What are we doing? 10,000 naira ahead.
Wait,
so, I mean,
they have you see that one, they have the money. Don't worry about that. Let me respond to that. If it's that, that one, they have the money. But let me respond to that. The person that said that is actually a ridiculous somebody. Nigerians should try and be popping their nose into things that concern them. That is, sniff around things you have an interest in. Every state, APC, technically and officially claim a particular number of their members in a particular state. I don't think other parties have done that. APC registered a particular number of members in each state. So they can claim now that they have 1 million members in Imo State. And at the end of the day, I'm telling you, so that tomorrow you people will not come here and say, I'm a witch. So they cannot come out and now claim that in Imo State, they got 832,000 votes. No law can dispute that. Are you getting the point? Give and take. Between now and the time the election came, 30 people died. Between now, 30,000 died. Blah, 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 blah. Make a rough estimate and yank out That was why that membership registration was very important in this election. Now, if you go to the primaries, you see, if they say that, like in Delta State, they're claiming that Tinubu got almost 300 and something thousand votes. The question that person that is saying that his hired crowd should ask, how many people registered as APC member in Delta State? So even if you buy the crowd, it's for optics to claim your number. I hope I was able to explain it. One man. Hello? Can you people hear me?
No, I'm here. We cannot hear you. But you see, the thing is, what I am actually saying, what I'm projecting, because like I said, we're looking at numbers from about 9 small states, giving us about 3 million votes. So what we are actually looking at when the final numbers come out for the APC primaries, the numbers will be near or eclipsing either even Obi. We're expecting him to eclipse Obi. Obi 6.1 million. We are already 3 million with 9 states. So when Kano and all of these states come in, we're expecting those numbers to be close to or eclipsing Obi and even probably Article's figures in the last elections. So already those figures are sufficient enough to intimidate. This is intimidatory tactics. So this is big.
I told you that Tinubu is a very wicked politician.
He's a evil man.
He's a wicked politician.
Bad
Even
man.
If those numbers they claim I want to use the word claim. Even if those numbers they claim they registered as members of their political party in a particular state, if they say they have 2 million members in Kano State, the Kano State governor can decide to pay people, according to the person on the comment section, pay people 2K, 10K to come and make it the optics for the number they already claim they have. And then what?
By the way, if they are showing these numbers in the primaries, when we get to the elections and they're showing fantastical figures, there's already a consistency with established, figures. Do you see? Whether they are bought figures, whether they are doctor
That's
figures,
what I'm talking about.
Whether they are real or they are imagined.
That's what I'm talking about.
These people are God.
I told you that Tinubu is a very wicked politician.
Now, wow. Now, wow.
He's a wicked politician.
Alexander is telling us that they got 650. Not Alexander. Sorry, Baba. Baba is telling us that they got 600 and something thousand in Lagos State. 600, nearly 700,000, 650,000. No, so we're already at over 4 million votes.
By the time they finish the primary, if care is not taken, go reach 20,000.
No, not from general election or from party primaries. And then they are presenting 7-8 million votes. And
he don't talk him now. He said when he did primary, it was hard. He do presidential he pulled through. He did presidential. It was hard. He pulled through. He now told you now that he's in the seat. Hold your breath. He already buy the Koboko.
Do you agree with the conspiracy theory that they put this Osifo Stanley forward deliberately in order to?
But I said it before now.
To bring these figures out.
They're always doing it. But I said it 3 months ago when they mentioned the man's name.
Now what?
They would have even made it 3 sets, make them 4. Maybe they don't want to waste money. They would have made it 4
They only need 1 man now because they just wanted to show figures. So they only need 1 man to say he's contesting against Tinubu so that they can show figures.
If I were them, I would have made it 4. And I'll be awarding those. Showere said that award vote. I would be awarding those people 12 votes, 3 votes. This one 12, this one 3, this one 9.
Do you know Do you know what we've recorded for Sifo so far in all these 9 states? 6 votes. 5 from Bayelsa, which will be his home state, and 1 from Edo. So it's from Bendel State. So 6 votes. And the other guy got 3 million.
There's a place he got 14 votes. It's the game. The guy is playing the game.
Yeah, talk now.
Yeah, woman. I didn't want to interrupt.
Are we getting it wrong?
No, go ahead. We are just talking. Nobody is speaking. Okay. Anybody can speak.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
This primaries is a good one. I personally like direct primaries than all these delegates, consensus. It gives the party members room to express themselves, who they want, who they do not want. But the challenge with these direct primaries is, at the end of the day, the governors will still decide who they want. At the end of the day, you will notice that, they would figure a way out how to remove anybody opposing who they want. Either by not allowing their members to vote or just manipulate the figures. Look, there were some states that they didn't do properly. Now, I'm not talking about the presidential primaries. Look, the primaries.
Please, let me get you right. You said at the end of the day, that is in the general election, that the governor of the states will decide who.
No, I'm talking primaries now, APC primaries.
No, you said at the end of the day, the governor will decide who wins in the general election. Is that what you're saying?
No. In the primaries election, I'm just talking about what has happened. So the governor's choices, generally, were the people that picked up the tickets, both at the Senate and the House, even at the state houses. That's what has happened generally. Now, the challenge is there are some key figures that lost that could affect APC if not properly managed. Now, there was some manipulation. That's not in doubt. I'm not talking about the presidential primaries. I'm looking at the Senate, the House, and the State House. So, APC is not just made up of a few people. There are a lot of grassroots, rooted people who have strong followings too at their individual levels, whether at the ward level or at the state level, local government level. They do have a lot of people that have strong voices that people listen to. And that's the way politics works. And APC is that widespread. PDP also has same. So the problem is, I can give you an example. Gombe State is a challenge. Danjuma Goje is a very known name. He has been in the Senate for over 15 years. He's a known guy. Now, he was shanked out, more like, manipulated it. Of course, they've appealed against it. And that could hurt.
Sorry, talk now. The real politics of it is how they are going to manage the disappointment of the big names.
Yes. So the big name, they need to manage. For example, Benga Daniel. Look, forget that Abiodun. Benga Daniel, if he moves to another party, he will.
Sorry to you. Talk now. Do you know that Yusuf Tugar, who resigned as the Minister of Foreign Affairs to run for Bauchi, he didn't get the ticket?
Yes, he lost. So, and that in Bauchi, I think his godfather is this former governor. I've forgotten his name. He's Tinubu's guy. So I think they will figure that out for Yusuf Tugar. They will figure that out. They will figure it out. They would. He's a professional. They would call him in and they will adjust. But the ones that I feel concerned about really is the likes of that Gombe State, Ogun State, a few states, even in Lagos. The Speaker of Lagos State, actually, if they allowed the way the primary was running, he was supposed to lose. That's it. So the way it was flowing, but the Obas, wanted him to return. They figured it out, and how he even returned, I'm still in shock. I don't know what they will do there, but they will have to figure out how to get these people together and, find a way so that they don't lose votes. Look, direct primary is interesting, but at the same time, you could lose members. That is very possible because a lot of them are in anger. A lot of these senators, they just stay in Abuja. They don't come to their home states. They
Can I
did a
say
lot of show
something?
off in Abuja.
Can I
Yeah,
tap in?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me tell you one thing about politics. Direct primaries is actually interesting in the sense that it's a show of force. If you think you are a high-powered politician and they kick you out in the primaries, you can't distort the election, trust me.
No, so if
Let me repeat
if the
myself
primaries
again.
is free and
Understand me, please. Let me repeat myself again. The primary election is you have your own people on the ground who is going to fight for you and your vote. Then you have your party that will support you. Two things are bound to happen. If you don't have your party, you have those people. If you are truly a seasoned politician, trust me, your party will not age you out. They will not dare it in primary election. They won't.
Here's the problem. Look,
Because if they try it, you pull your support and it will hurt them. How many elections that how will I say it? A presidential, the winner of the primary or ticket, will I call it ticket holder? How many elections did the ticket holder lose because of lack of support of the people who he beat blue, purple, and black in the primaries? It's rare.
It does happen.
I tell you it's rare.
No, I can give you examples. It does
I'm telling you, it is rare. If it affects the person holding the ticket, then the party must have done what I called a ridiculous miscalculation.
Yes.
It doesn't really, it rarely. You lose election, but not because of the person you beat blue, purple, and red in primaries. That is the person that now all of a sudden have the movement to unseat you. No, it doesn't happen like that.
But we saw that in Edo State now during the Obaseki sort of Edo Nobi Lagos.
What happened? What happened? Hello?
When they tried to substitute the people that Edo people wanted, and they went for
no, it can go the other way. Yeah, people can revolt.
See, they wanted to substitute the person who the Edo people wanted Obaseki, Abi. They want to substitute him with another person. Edo people rejected it. Even when Obaseki went to PDP, they followed him there and voted for him.
Exactly what I'm saying.
So if you are a solid candidate, the move follows you. But you cannot.
I think you are saying the same thing. It's just that you're not getting.
Listen to me. First of all, there are only two political parties in Nigeria. I hope you people still understand that. When I mean two political parties, there are only party that has total coverage. And they are the only one, even if as PDP don't dang in leg, scatter in leg, they are still the only people who can afford 700 and whatever agencies, 701 million local governments. So we only have two political parties. So each of these two political parties, anyone you hold the ticket, whether you jump from here to go to this place, what I mean by it doesn't affect is they relegated you on the background, like you lost the election, the primaries. You are no longer on the ballot. You can't swear the vote.
Okay, you are not getting what I'm saying.
If you are no longer on the ballot, you can't swear the
vote. Hold on for talk now. Yeah, make
so
that point.
If you lose the election plainly, and the field is allowed. They allowed everyone to, every member of APC that have a right to vote, and they open the field, and you lose. That's fine. That's given. That's standard. But when you manipulate it, maybe you call the venue, this is where it should happen, and you shift it to another venue, and those people are already in that place, and you've counted. These are things that happened in this last week. So some of them are angry. Some of them are very strong APC grassroots people. If they do not manage it well, the truth is they will move to other political parties, and APC might lose a little bit of ground in certain states, not in all states. They will lose. And there are some strong members, there are some of them that have that kind of grassroots support.
The only way it can affect APC if they pick a ticket.
Let me give you a clear example. History will have it. People that are in Lagos will understand this. So there was a guy, for people that are very grounded in politics in Lagos, there's a guy they call him Kako. If you're around that Pangrove, Bariga area, very popular. In fact, some people don't even know the president, they know the guy. Very popular. Now, APC shanked him at some point. He will move to a court. That guy won because he's popular. So you have to manage once it's direct primaries.
You didn't understand what I said.
So
let me repeat myself so that you can.
Madam Zita, let me. I get what you are saying. We are saying the same thing. What I'm saying is, if the primaries was manipulated just for you to deal with someone that is strong at that grassroots level, it will hit APC negatively. For some states, they are having it that way right now, and they need to call those people and reconcile with them. Either they run the primaries again.
Okay, can I say something? I'm not showing concern for APC, but I'm just saying it's like you are showing concern for them. I'm not showing concern for them. They can go to hell.
No, that's what I saw.
Let me tell you how politics work. If they do primaries according to you, because if you're a strong politician, Mago will not even catch you.
No, that's why.
Hold on. That's why I give it to Tinubu. Mago no even catch you if you are a strong politician. But let's assume.
Okay. Now.
Wait,
he's Mago now.
I'm not sure you understand this, Madam Zita.
All right, hold on. Let Zita land that point, and then let me land the point, and then you pick it after him talk now.
Okay. Okay, let me go by your words. They did
Bishop, we acknowledge you as well, though. We're just moving the conversation. Yeah, carry on, Zita.
Let me go with your Mago. Let's assume they did Mago and kick you out. What I am saying is that if they kick you out in that primary, the only way you can affect that election is if you run and pick a ticket. You pick a ticket and your name will be on the ballot. Then you swear the vote. But if it is going to tell people and campaign against the other man or join another party to campaign against another man, you can even anger some people. Trust me, that's how election works. You can anger some voters.
Let's give history to it. Let's give history to it. History has it. It happens like that. How many of us can remember SDP, Agbala Jobi and Sarumi? How Otedola, NRC, a northern party, became governor of Lagos? It can happen. History has it. It happens all the time in every election cycle. Okay?
I tell you, both the person you think that's where the vote and the SDP person that
you have to let him land this.
We have to understand this thing, and history is backing this. Okay, when a strong grassrooted person in a political party is manipulated out of a primary, if the party does not reconcile properly with that person, most likely that person will work against the party. That happens a lot. That's just basic. Okay, Okay. So if APC does not manage this, there are other political parties. When you are a grassroots person, you are a grassroots person. It's not someone that is in Abuja or just assume that is popular. There are some people that are grounded, that are on ground. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president, is not the only person that would work at the grassroots level. He has people, okay? And there will be people that will be unhappy. He himself understands this process. I'm just saying that if they do not do it well, because there are some states that they need to work on, based on these primaries that has been held. There are some senators that have lost. There are some House of Reps that have lost, that they shouldn't have lost, maybe because the governor is interested in another person. There's a likelihood there will be backlash. So if it's not managed properly, it will make 2027 a more interesting,
Mark down those
I
places
want
because
that.
they're going to
I
win
want
it.
that. I want a situation where
Mark down those places, APC will win it.
Stop now.
Yes,
Yeah. You see, thank you for this your thing, right? I've always said it here. The implosion that will happen in the APC has not even started. And it's going to start next week. Because what is currently happening is people are now beginning to complain. Some people that actually won in some states. So the National Working Committee is trying to, do some arrangements, remove some people, put some people. As at this afternoon, Senator Karimi in Kogi, because he won in Kogi, and I saw that he brought something out that if they try anything, he's ready to go to any length with them. And it's going to happen like that in a lot of states.
Oh yeah.
Because what they did, the manipulation in this primary, it's so I don't know how to really say it. So what they basically do, you just see them organize themselves in one place, do the abracadabra, geometric counting, and bring out figures. This afternoon, I go deep into what's actually happening in Oyo. What is happening in Oyo is deep. Now, people from Senator Buhari, Fatai Buhari's side, and Adelabu, what they did was they now went in. They brought the total number of people that are registered for APC during their registration, local government by local government, ward by ward. Total people that are registered for APC in Oyo is 153,000. Now, you said Sharaf Adin had 500 and something thousand votes. And I'm very sure that that's why they can, because it's difficult for the National Working Committee to even announce that kind of thing, because they will challenge it.
Yeah.
And a lot of things in this primary will definitely be challenged in court, and they are going to cancel a lot of the primaries, particularly the ones that has video evidence, with all these abracadabra counting and everything. And, for me, I like Ogun State. I like the fact that you talk about Ogun State. There's a lot of deep crisis in Ogun State. A lot of deep crisis in Ogun State. And if that thing is not really managed well, fine, Tinubu is not going to have problem, because almost everybody, the opposition and the ruling party and all the gladiators are for Tinubu. But APC now, when it now comes to after Tinubu, every other election, right, it's going to be difficult for APC. And that's the reality.
Yeah, if they don't, if they're able to reconcile. Yeah. I mean, for example, that senatorial seat that Dapo Abiodun went to pick up, I don't know how you would do it.
Even that one is even small. The one in Central, the person is trying to force on the Central people is unpopular.
Exactly. So I don't know how they would do it.
Imagine an unpopular senator versus Ibikunle Amosun, former governor.
Yeah. Let's see.
Even in the other side too, you understand what I'm saying? A old deputy governor, even if she's going to lose, let her be on the ballot, for the primary. What they did was a day to that election, her name got missing.
Yeah.
Another thing they did.
But these are not out of the ordinary things. Now, when you have so many big players, then some of them
it's not anomaly.
Yes,
No,
I'm not sure.
The problem is this.
Yes.
Prior to the primary, Tinubu called all of them.
What we are just saying is that APC has an abundance of riches. All of the big names are there, which is to tell you that
wait now.
them will be disenfranchised.
Wait. You see the issue of Ogun State, why it's complex. Prior to the primary, Tinubu called all of them and made some promises for them to support Yai. He made some promises. But the mistake I think Tinubu did was to give the governors, tell the governors, go and handle that thing. And a lot of governors, they did even beyond what he expected. They saw it as an opportunity, to put their own people, and it's causing a lot of problem. That's why it's difficult. That's why the national headquarters has to come out and say, even everything that has been announced, people should not listen to it. They are going to release their own names. And I'm very sure that there are some names will be kicked out. Look at what's happening in Edo State. Imagine having Eze Yamu on ballot against in another party. Obviously, he's going to win because he's a core Bini man.
Yeah.
As a core Bini man, he's going to win. And some of them has the resources. Look at the situation where someone like Danjuma Goje is on ballot against anybody APC presents. Because aside the fact that this primary or no primary, when it comes to election needs a whole lot of things, right? It needs resources.
Oh, yes.
It needs a whole lot of things. And some of these people have the resources to do it. So because a Danjuma Goje being on any other political party will do everything not to lose. And that's part of
all we're doing here is just an academic exercise. Later on today, when they close that window of that transfer window, as you termed it, Larry, then they will just have to suck it up.
No, even if they suck it up, and one man, they would not pull in their weight, because you need the weight of some of these people to get the numbers. Tinubu is not going to be everywhere. These are the people that will
the relevance now.
So one man, you see the difference between general election and off-cycle election is from now is so wide. You see, during general election, you need everything. You need everything. If it's just an off-cycle election, you can always pull all your resources and ensure you quickly win. But during general election, that's why it's easy for an OB during general election to have 6 million votes. And that's exactly what's going to happen during general, because there are even some people that you trust that you think, oh, they will be able to deliver, that won't even be able to deliver. And that's how bad it is. There are some people that when you look at them, you think they have the capacity, they have everything. And all you just start hearing is some of them even lost their polling booths.
Talk now.
For me, yeah.
Let me say something. You see all these things you are saying.
Yeah.
It's on a bad politician. I keep saying this, but nobody will listen to me. You see all these things you are saying, they do this, they do this, they did this, they did this. This person is a big wig. This one is a double big wig. This one is a triple big wig. It can only affect a bad politician. If you do your calculation very well, if you remove, by the way, how big and weak you are that you can't win primaries.
No, if it's manipulated.
Listen, hold on.
You are not getting
let me speak. It's manipulated. No, you should be the manipulation itself.
No, that's not how it's done. Let me explain to you. The chairman of a party, okay, they've given the rules from Abuja. They have the governor, they have the chairman of the party. They will come together, agree, the people in the wards who is going to be there, the officials that are going to be there. So
okay, so what kind of a politician are you that you cannot be the manipulation between your governor, the chairman? You cannot be part of that manipulation. Then you are not a big wig.
Hold hold on, Larry. I think you need to listen to what Zita is saying. Zita is saying this process is raw strength. And if you're as powerful and as relevant and as indispensable as you imagine that you are, then you should emerge on top. If somebody emerges on top ahead of you,
Okay.
then they have more potency than you.
One man, that's not how it works. Let me just give you an example. Osun State, they had the primaries, right? There was in Yoda Omishore. That is the big wig in Ife area. Do you know what they did? They just disqualified him, that he's not qualified to run for that primaries. That's simple. They've shanked him.
You're not getting the point.
So,
you're not getting the point.
People more powerful than him. So that's
you're not getting the point. If you are a powerful politician, that kind of silly thing cannot happen to you. Come on now.
Get what I'm saying.
Do you know what is even happening? What is happening now is that everybody has their own result.
Exactly.
Look at what is happening in Edo. Ezeamu group, they have their own result. The other guy have their own result. And that's exactly what is happening across. And I'm very sure that's why the national headquarters is like, okay, fine. Results are flying everywhere. So what everybody is just basically doing is your own stronghold, write your own result. This is your own. This other person too, write their own result. This is their own. And
so what you are saying is the primary, the INEC doesn't observe it.
How much of INEC can do that?
Hold on.
Just do so now, what is now happening?
Can we calm down? Let me ask you a question. What you are saying here, if this person have their own result and this one have their own result, what it means that INEC was monitoring here and was monitoring here.
No, INEC will monitor
make we have a healthy conversation.
No, so let me explain to you. For a direct primaries like that, INEC will not be everywhere. That I can tell you. So they are not going to be everywhere. They will have their selected area. It might be at the state quarters. They will be there. Maybe the final collation or whatever. They will just be there. And sometimes INEC being there is not compulsory. You only need to notify INEC. You notified INEC. INEC comes doesn't mean that you know whatever election you held is not valid. Okay, so INEC can come there. They are not going to do anything about it. They are just observers there because it's the official of the party.
INEC being there makes it legit. So what I'm saying is that, are you now saying, you say these people have their own result, these people have their own result. Are you now saying that INEC observed result in two places?
So what they will,
no, answer my question.
Whatever the headquarters, no, just get what I'm saying. So whether INEC is there or not, whatever.
No, INEC must be there for any election in Nigeria to be legit. There must be observer.
For primaries,
yes.
Not necessarily.
No, it's not necessary.
Not necessarily.
The law mandates it now. The INEC has to be at the primary.
There is no election in Nigeria. INEC must be an observer.
So you are telling me that INEC is in every ward.
That is the thing now.
That was why they cancelled the Amala convention of the PDP now.
Because they were not present. Ordinary convention, INEC was not present. It was cancelled.
No.
So what is the argument?
One man, don't get it wrong. Don't get it. It's wrong. That was not why they cancelled it. They didn't cancel election because INEC was not there.
That's not the issue.
They cancelled the election because a subsisting court order said they should not go ahead, and they went ahead with it. So it's not a barometer. Because
they went ahead, and that was why INEC did not come.
So it's not a barometer. Probably because the law just says notify INEC. Not that until INEC comes there, that's why it becomes legit.
They must observe it.
No, not necessarily. If they don't come, they don't come.
You are wrong, Larry. INEC has to be there to ensure that the primaries conform with electoral rules.
Bam.
That's the seal of approval. Yes.
One man. See, the Ibadan convention is not because INEC was not there.
Of course.
INEC, you only notify INEC. INEC will come, whether they come or not, does not nullify a primaries. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Okay, are you telling me that in every
why are they required to
direct
notify?
primaries?
Why is INEC required to to have a presence at the primary?
No, not presence, notification. That's the law. You just need to notify INEC. INEC can be present. INEC can send delegate. INEC might not be there. At the end of the day, the political party will submit. They are the ones that will submit the list of the people that won. It's not INEC that will go with a result. It's different from general election, so that we understand this. In a primary that is being held by a political party, INEC does not have to hold the result and say this is the result. What's INEC business? It will wait for you to come and submit and say this is it. And then INEC will align with whatever court order that comes after them. That's INEC's function. So that we don't mix it up. Because there are other political parties. There are several political parties holding primaries everywhere. You need to notify INEC. INEC will respond and confirm the dates that you have given to them. That's all. It's just for INEC to be notified. That's the law. So the idea that INEC must be there, they just use it as a political gimmick. They use it all the time. That's not anything. In the court, they don't use it. If you have any case where they ruled that INEC was not there, you can show it. There's none. There's none. So all I'm just saying is, for APC, they need to look at the issues that they are having, especially also in the north. Some states that they feel that they already have, issues are already happening there. And if I were a member of the opposition, I will poke some of those people. That's what I would do. You will just move close to some of those people and get things done. So it's not El Dorado. Things are still open. I can tell you that for sure. I'm sure the way we are thinking as if Tinubu has it all, he's thinking too. Of course, he knows that things are not exactly what it is. So a lot of things, even in Lagos, the so-called Lagos, a lot of
I don't expect that there'll be a lot of litigation in the APC. I think they're going to settle it in house.
Yeah,
all this disgruntled elements.
Yeah, I think Tinubu is smart enough to understand that bit. I know he would.
Yeah, Tinubu would. I expect him to be able to, bring all parties. Look at what is happening in Kwara. Within 24 hours, governor has to change his mind from the person that he was originally, campaigning for, to another person. And Kwara is also going to be very interesting.
Yeah, that one was the biggest shocker.
Yeah, because the way Kwara is now, Saraki is bringing a shocker. ADC and APC are going for Kwara North. Now, Saraki is coming back again with Kwara Central Ilorin. That's going to be another thing for Kwara. Kwara is a place to watch out for.
How wish Atiku will not be in the ballot?
No, it will be more interesting if he's there. It will be more interesting. Leave it open. The fun part of this election is with Goodluck Jonathan joining the race, is going to be very interesting.
Goodluck is not going anywhere. Okay.
Is Goodluck there now?
Goodluck is not there. He's not there. Goodluck is nowhere.
I don't know.
No, Goodluck is not there. It's just the Turaki fashion trying to look for one big. No, Turaki fashion is just looking for one big week so that they will say, "Oh, this person is with us." Goodluck is too big than being within fashions now.
And the funny one is, another part that is funny is Oyo State. I was listening to
now. Oyo State is
I was listening to the discussion yesterday, and we Oyo State is going to be funny because, first of all, I initially had said it here that if the primary is not managed properly, the opposition will have its way. Look, Sheyi Makinde does not need to do anything. It should say in his APM and be doing his thing. If APC messes up, everything flows to him.
Were you here yesterday?
I was listening to part of it yesterday.
Exactly what I told them.
You don't throw away a sitting governor and you feel like, oh, they will override him. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. The mess that is happening in Oyo State is watching them from afar. He doesn't have to do anything. He just needs to harvest from from whatever mess that they have created. We just harvest from it. That's all. So let's see how it goes.
What is the mess?
No, there is a lot of mess. So people are just still waiting for because the way it is in Oyo State, the people on Senator Sharafa, they said they've won. The people on Senator Buhari's side, they said they've won. So it's kind of like, even Adelabu is now saying it's not possible for APC to say they record anything above 100 and something thousand, because that's the number
So
of.
he's in INEC, inside INEC system.
Yes. Let me see if I can get it for you.
You see, I noticed that human beings today believe who they want to believe. So what we are saying is that APC don't have up to 500,000 members in Oyo State.
Registered.
No, they make me laugh. Me, self, I don't call the result finish. Make people call me wish. These people have made a game of numbers. And that is what they're going to push at the general election. If any of their group members come out and say, we have only 2 members in Oyo State, as I said, they have done their game of numbers, and it's a done day for them. You can cry for all we care.
I mean, the numbers coming out of these primaries, I think this is the election taking place now. It's just,
they don't understand it. They don't understand it.
When by midday today, all of the numbers come in, and we're looking at about easily 6 million, probably 7-8 million at a party primary, and then they present that so that already sets that as, because those are guaranteed votes, those are party votes.
Well, yes and no.
Man.
So
yes and
my
no.
Goodness me.
One man.
Okay.
They say
what they know.
One more man. Shebi they say Sheyi Makinde de PRP or PMP. He go show us the number of registered members in that party. Una never see something.
It's the general election they need. They don't need the numbers.
I'm telling you, in the general election, hold on. In the general election, hold on. You are going to first of all grab your party member, assuming that they voted for you, because party members don't vote for another person, technically. Then you grab your party members before you start thinking of another person that voted for you in the air. So that your Sheyi Makinde go tell us who is PMP member in his state. Then outside of the PMP member, how many other members of other parties or non-party members that voted for him? They don't call the result of the election.
When it comes to general election, it doesn't work like that. Question I was
I don't tell you now.
How many members does Labour Party have in their register?
Okay. Let me tell you
have
what.
up to 4 million?
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you what Tinubu is doing.
Woman, I sent something to you. Can you bring it up?
Yes, I saw it. Yeah.
Let me tell you what Tinubu is doing. He's doing the US style because he grew up in the US. Chicago style anyway. When they inflate this, well, I won't call it inflate. Go shut up, Zita. His INEC is very good. And this party has gone out of their way to register. That's why when you do it like that, you will see them making a calculation of who are the independent people that are going to vote for us. Already, they have made their party members a round figure. We got this. So let's assume we are going to lose 100,000 out of our party member. Who are the independents we are going to use to make them up and get more?
That's not how.
So okay, no wahala. Okay, we could not come here, come begin the cry blue model.
How many members, registered members of NNPP did we have in 2023? They were not up to 300, and they had almost 1 million. That's not how it works. When it comes to general
listen to me, this very year, INEC said,
you just said,
hold on,
historically has been wrong. Should I
prove it to listen? No wahala.
Let me prove it to you. Now, historically, let's even look at it from parties that were known when we even had 2. We had an SDP, we had an NRC. So, question to you is this: how many members did NRC have when they won Lagos State in a landslide? That's not how it
To
works.
answer. In 2023, hold on. The new electoral law now was not used in 2023. I hope you know that.
Electoral law is
hold
different.
on. Please now. The one they are using now, is it the same as the one they used in 2023?
What does general election have to do with people that
I asked you a question. Answer me. Hold on. Answer first.
It's not the same. So what's exactly?
Thank you. Now, this one, they say register your members. You register member, they close the registration. Register member, they close the registration. What are they telling you? You own those members. Whether they're going to vote for you in the general election is yet to be decided. But if you can manipulate, you say you have 500 registered members in your state, you can manipulate to get 450. Give and take between the time they registered. Some people died, some people. Can I feel?
No, I just look at your screen. That is
general election
your
is different.
state. That is the exact or your state registration, local government by local government.
General election is different. Primaries is just within the party.
You people refuse to understand this thing I'm telling you people.
It doesn't work like that. That's what we're telling you.
Hold on, Zita. Just hold on 1 second. What do you mean by general election is different?
Now, let me explain to you what it means.
Hold on. You will explain. Just hold on. So we're seeing all these figures coming out of party primaries. So party primary votes are captured votes. So there's no expectation that the party members of the APC, they are going to suddenly have some epiphany and vote for Peter Obi or Article. So they are essentially captured votes. And then we're seeing those numbers coming out.
Thank you.
So what we are seeing are already established votes, which are within the party, not the generality of the population. So if you go outside of the party to the generality of the population, you can pretty much double those numbers or add another 60% to it. So when they give the final announcement, we've already counted in excess of near 4 million votes so far, and all the big states have not come out. Lagos State has come out near 700,000 votes. So when we count everything together, you know, what do you mean by they are just party votes? Are they going to move from it doesn't? I can't see the sense in what.
No. What you wanted to say is exactly what happens in general. Are they going to move and vote for another party? Yes,
right.
Because they have a right to.
No, they have not assumed. You are assuming it.
What are you talking about?
No, because history has shown that.
Hold on.
That's what I'm telling you.
Can you?
It doesn't work that way.
Please, can you understand? What I'm telling you is that if you say you walk into a party and register as their party member, it is a locked-in vote.
It is not.
Okay.
Are we assuming what we do? It is not.
But what more can I come in?
To say what?
Huh?
To
contribute, you know.
Okay, contribute.
Yeah, it's
but please stay in the conversation.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, don't attack anybody. Stay in the conversation. Yeah.
No, I'm not coming here to attack Adam. I'm a gentle guy now. You know that. You see, I want to contribute. You see, primary election is not a general election. You know, so it can like a Senate, primary Senate, the APC they conduct last week or this week. It gets some people have millions. Some people have 2 million. That one, they cannot use that one compare general election, you know. So Tinubu have the most number people vote for him in Imo State after Imo, Delta State. Can you tell me now? in that election, all those people can vote Tinubu in general election. No, they cannot. This is a primary election. You know, if you said that primary election, I don't know why they conduct that because they already give this Tinubu that slaughter. I don't know why they still go and vote again. Vote for Tinubu with who? Eh? I don't know. Everything is not loose now. They're not supposed to do that. You know, you give somebody, you know, presidential candidate, and they still go and vote for him. With who? Tinubu and with who now? One man.
Yeah, they're contesting for who will carry the party ticket now.
With who? With who?
With Stanley Osifo. What point are you making? No, wait. What point?
Point I'm making is all those things they do yesterday. Now Ganduje.
How?
You don't see anybody.
No.
Now
How?
What they tell you, you know. The number they tell you, you know. They leave that in 2027. We will know whether Tinubu will come back or not.
We saw the crowd.
No, the crowd. Not the crowd. They can count from 1 to 100, 1 to 220,000. That one not concern anybody. Don't worry.
Right.
Next year we'll know whether Tinubu will come back or not. I remember all those
No,
now.
Hold on. You see, you cannot continue to ignore facts. What we
not
are saying,
facts.
Can you just hold on? You this guy, man. Just settle down. It's a conversation. You can't ignore facts. So they are posting numbers of people voting in their party primaries. And those numbers are quite they are hugely impressive. So what they are indicating is that the people in their party, which are captured votes, because they are APC card carrying members, they are putting numbers near 7-8 million if we quantum them all already. So that tells you then that they already have 6-7 million votes guaranteed.
Okay, let me come
just within the party. So that's what the numbers are telling us.
I'm understanding.
So
but let me
guy, just settle down. So these are guaranteed votes. So forget all the giggling and all these and lamba. Look, you can't. You can't do all this Sakama J. It's not working this time now. We're talking about
as a party man. As a party man, that's a primary election. You don't have any option than vote Tinubu. But general election, you have many options, whether you party or not. You have many options to vote anyone you like to vote.
So
that is primary election.
So the 6 million people that voted Tinubu for the ticket, they will in the general election go and vote for Peter Obi.
Yes, that's vote you see now. In general election, they have option. Most of all those senators you see now, most of them cannot vote Tinubu. That's me. Most of all governors you see now, most of them cannot vote Tinubu. But they will say they will come and clear them come and claim now they are APC man. General election, you will see it now. This is a primary election. You don't have option, they vote our president. Let us continue. But
these are
election,
card-carrying members. Sorry, it's not the general public voting for Tinubu to get the ticket. These are card-carrying members of the party. You have to have an APC card as a member to vote in the primaries.
Yes.
So that is to say that you have committed your political loyalty to that party, and you are choosing this man as your candidate.
Okay.
Do you understand what it means?
Do you know
you
last general election, many APC people vote Peter Obi? Do you know?
In the general election.
The same thing with general election is not a primary election.
Card-carrying members of the APC.
Yes.
Where did you get that from?
Both PDP.
Guy, man. This is why I always get irritated with you.
You never understand.
You never understand what's
going
on.
My community.
But one man is true though. I mean, I'm just being honest with you though. This is true.
Vote another party.
What is
most
true?
Of them. Primary election, you cannot compare primary election with the general election. One man, make us stop this now.
Don't worry.
One man. If I may ask you a question, please. Which number you say mind-blowing numbers? Which numbers are you talking about?
The numbers coming out.
No, the same number. Did you? I don't know if you watched the one that happened in Abia, where it was what's his name? The Carlo guy, the sixth man.
No, that one is shameful.
One man.
It's shameful.
You say?
That one is shameful.
Okay. So one man. Those are the kind of numbers you're talking about. That's part of the mind-blowing numbers you're talking about. Where you count 1 to 10. Hold on, let me. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Don't feign ignorance. You know what I'm talking about.
I want to.
You count 1 to 10. You count 1 to 10. Then you count 1,000, 2,000. Then you count 3,000. Right? One man.
When did that happen?
It happened. Oh man, it's all over the internet. I told you the sixth man.
Hold on,
the sixth man.
No.
Go ahead.
Just hold on now. Where did that happen? In the presidential
Abia
primaries?
State. Yes, presidential primary. Yes. Right. They had Tinubu's picture and the picture of one other person, right? I mean, it is ridiculous. It's a shame. It's a shame. Go ahead.
You see, these are the figures I'm talking about, Joel. If you look at your screen here, these are the results that have come in so far. Bayelsa Delta, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are results from 9 states. These are just the middle of the road states, not the big states. And already from those middle of the road states, Tinubu has garnered nearly 3 million votes. So the votes from Lagos State has now come in, which is near 700,000. So Tinubu, even in the party primaries, is close to 4 million votes. And that's just.
And I'm telling you that those numbers are fraud. I'm telling you that those are falsified numbers because you see it on one man. One man, you see this thing on clip. It's on video. It's not like it's AI. It's on video. One man. And I'm not saying that he will win. With or without the numbers, he will still win. My thing is this.
The video that you saw, it's not. We can extrapolate that. Okay, the primary, the shamble, whatever. That video that you saw was not during presidential election. It was during the senatorial and House of Rep election.
Yes,
but let me say this. In as much as you people might be correct that you cannot actually extrapolate the result of primary to general election, you are right. And then even all the shenanigans that you can see during the primaries of APC, you people are just looking at APC as if every other party have. Can I finish what I'm saying, Larry?
Oh man, I sent the video to you if you want to play.
Let Simba land. Yes.
So we have seen all the problem, all the shenanigans of APC, right? But you people are just now assuming that every other party opposition, they will do their own, everything will be all right, they will get everything 100%. Then whatever problem that APC is going to have, the opposition are going to actually harvest it. Even before the election, we can see even the shenanigans that is going on in ADC and whatever, NDC, whatever they are having. Look at ADC, for example. Even in the Southwest, the party members in the Southwest, they are already aggrieved that Aregbesola is the one imposing candidates on them. So I think the way Nigerians normally reason is that, they will say, okay, since the opposition, the ruling party have this problem, everything will be all right with opposition. They are not going to have their own party problem. Everything will go well for them. Then they are going to latch on.
I never said that.
Let's see their own primary.
Simba.
No, that is the assumption. I'm not saying you are saying that. Wait.
Okay.
I've been listening to people, Larry, talk now and co. That some big wig, the opposition is going to harvest them and all those things.
Okay, Simba, you have to remove me from the assumption. I think you are missing. You're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
talking.
Hold on.
Can you hear me? Let me finish my talk. Talk now.
Yeah.
Let me finish my points.
Go ahead.
the problem that APC has now is because people are just looking at it. Okay, some people came and joined the party, and then they give them the ticket. The people that have been there before, they agree because they are the real party member, and they have that issue, right? People also move to other parties. These parties that you are calling opposition, they are not even there 6 months, 7 months ago. People move from different party and join them. They are going to have their own issue. So don't assume that whatever APC has now, everything is going to be well with the opposition. Don't just, we are just assuming everything. It's not, election is not like that.
Okay,
That's what
can I
I'm saying.
respond?
I'm not saying whatever people are saying
we
is
are
all right.
missing the point.
They have their own issue now. We have not even seen the primary of other parties. We have not seen their own.
Hold on, Simba. Hold on, everyone. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. So this is Kano State. I want you to see this. So see if you can see where the heads finish. So that's Kano State. And by the way, that is a word, one word in Kano State, not the entirety of the state, one word. Every single head they are looking at there, voting for Tinubu, one word though, one word, not even a local government.
No, the assumption now, you know, woman, the assumption now is that when general election comes, they are not going to vote for Tinubu. They are going to vote for opposition.
Oh, hold on. This is Zamfara State. This is Zamfara State. What are we talking about now? Anyway, we'll get there soon enough.
Okay. Good evening, one man.
One man, can I say something?
No, Madam Zita, hold on for me. I've listened for a long time. Good evening, once again. Just let me contribute very briefly before I knock off. One good thing is this. APC, are you hearing me?
We cannot hear you.
Okay. APC had conducted its primaries, and yeah, it's not perfect. It cannot be. Nobody can organize a perfect primaries, but it is in substantial compliance of the law, and they've come up with numbers, and we are going to work towards actualizing those numbers to come out during the election. And if each one can get each one, it's a strategy that has worked for them, because it was a good thing that they resolved to go for the primaries, whether they manipulated it, whether consensus or so, but let them test it. We let it be like a dress rehearsal for the general election to try and see how many people they can mobilize out, especially in areas that they've been written off, severally by people. So for me, it was a good showing. Was it perfect? I was not expecting a perfect showing. Not anything that has human, contributions or endeavors in it that is going to be perfect. But so far, so good. And the unfortunate thing that people are making is this: since 2022, during the primaries of APC, that's why they've been predicting about that implosion that never come. Everybody have been predicting the implosion. Oh, APC is going to implode. Every time they keep shifting the post. Now they are already shifting the post. Anything, any political contestation that has human, that involves human being competing with each other, where some people will fail, some people will succeed. There will always be contestation. There will always be anger. There will always be frustration, because nobody is happy to fail. There will always be, but they have always shown that they have a way of calling everybody together. They will not be able to get everybody. Let's assume that there is a problem and 100 people fall out. If they can gather 50, it's good. If they can gather up to 70, 75%, the better, but they cannot gather everybody. And that's how people move. The same way people will move away to another party is the same way people will move from another party to this party. But one thing has always stood out: because people have a mindset, because people want APC to implode naturally, because of the hatred either for the party or for the individual, or because their own candidate did not. So every argument, every conversation that happens inside PDP, they are always already blowing it out of proportion. Oh, APC will implode tomorrow. Oh, APC will implode next tomorrow. Things that are happening in some of these other parties that are not even, that does not even have the kind of clout that APC has today. There are worse things happening among them. They hear any complaint, but because they are not threats to anybody, nobody is helping them to blow it. So far so good. I will say congratulations to APC, and so far so good also for those that are waiting for the implosion that is not coming, and I don't know that whether it will ever come, I wish them good luck also, and I wish them a long wait. Now, as far as the figures that are coming out, it's okay. I will say, for me, let's even assume that whatever figure they come up with, it's only half of them that are APC members. But the fact that we saw certain video in some places, just like the ones you showed us, even me, I'm still contesting those last videos. I saw some of them earlier on. You saw the crowd of people in some places, especially where this presidential, because I really spent some time today trying to look at what was what the outing was like. There were crowds of people. Is it possible that they paid all those people to come out and vote? I don't think so. Is it possible that those people just came out because they just wanted to come and waste their time?
They paid 7 million people to come out. I mean, it's just ridiculous now. Imagine
you know what, man? You know another thing that they used to show. Say, you know, all these pictures that you are showing is from the north. Too. You will hear them on social media say, you dare mention Tinubu name in the north, they will kill you. Nobody will go by you. You know, nobody, you cannot even campaign for Tinubu. Nobody will vote for Tinubu in the north. So all these people now, even if they are not going to vote, so they can come and vote for him during primary. But when it comes to general election, you cannot campaign to them to vote for Tinubu.
Yesterday, sorry for butting in. A few weeks ago,
they are card-carrying members of the party. So who are they going to? Oh, sorry. They are card. Sorry, Bishop. They are card-carrying members of the party. So who are they going to vote for? They are not general public. They are card-carrying members of the party. So when it comes to election day, these are the people that are most likely to come out, and they've already indicated where their vote goes.
So
they are more likely to come out than the general.
One man,
please
keep those numbers. Keep these numbers till election time, right? So that we can make some comparison. A few days or about 2 weeks or thereabout ago, I told one man here. One man said that based on some whatever extrapolations that Tinubu is not going to win any state in the north, and I laughed. I told him that you forget all those things that some people are saying online. Yesterday, he was walking by was with Ismail. What's his name? Was with Sheon. And they said people hate Tinubu in the north. Yeah, I said, I don't know where you are getting this information. I'm just coming from Kano. All you want to say, you know Kano than me. Exactly, exactly. And she was saying, "No, people hate Tinubu. People will not vote." Yeah, I was asking, "Where are you getting this information from?" That I did not arrive from Kano yesterday. That I arrived today. I just left Kano. That the kind of campaign rally that was going on, where people are. So this one you are saying that people hate Tinubu, which north are you talking about? Is it the north that they are? And that is the kind of thing, when they keep predicting this implosion, it's okay. It's okay but sometimes we just have to bring some level of objectivity. 2027 is just around the corner. All the people that are angry, look, I'm also was discontented. Even Benga Dage, one thing that is certain is that they will not campaign against Tinubu. They might lose, there might be contestations in other elections. The same thing in Ibadan. Let Seyi Makinde have true head on his neck. He will not campaign against Tinubu in Ibadan. Let's leave all this something. The contestations among the candidate for Senate and the governor, blah, 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 they can go ahead with it. But
Bishop, let me even say this. Whatever in party problem that APC has, they have the machinery. They are empowered. They have a way of resolving. They can even promise most of these people appointment. When Sanfara governor had problem that time, and they gave me a ministerial position. The opposition that you are saying they are going to launch, what can they promise their own aggrieved members? What can they have nothing to promise them. They're even afraid of primaries because they don't even have the means to even to do primary. We have not seen them, and then the one we see, we say, oh, they is going to implode. Oh, they are having internal party issue. The other party, have they conducted their own primary? Have we seen what is going to happen? It's just an assumption because everybody just wanted. I don't even know where this anger is coming from.
There'll be no other parties conducting, apart from non-discrete parties like AAC. There'll be no other parties conducting any form of primaries. One, because they don't have the money to conduct it. That's one. And then they know they don't have the crowd to show. That's two. So already we have a consensus in the NDC, and then they will consensus ADC as well. Because Atiku doesn't have the money. Even to me, I bet he might have the money. Atiku doesn't have the money, so he won't allow a direct primary. So I think this is going to be the only primaries that we're likely to have.
Today is 24. It's 24 here now. Even in Nigeria, it's 24. Now, when are they going? Because they can't bank on that court order and say they want to defy the INEC timetable. It's going to be dangerous for them. Because if INEC appeal and the appeal is not in their favor, they will be in soup. So all of them must submit their primary whatever by March 31. So what are they doing? What are they doing? We have less than 7 days to go.
The fact is, they've all scheduled their programs around the rules anyway. So I don't
Bishop finished.
Yeah.
Bishop,
yeah, just final word. Just final word. So the contestations in Ibadan, somebody said something earlier on. Unfortunately, I don't want to interrupt the person about how Sheyi Makinde will do magic, and it's going to. We wait to see. I am an Ibadan man, and that's where I'm going to vote by the grace of God. And I can tell you from what we are hearing, even from people that are in Sheyi Makinde's camp, they say they don't understand what he's talking about his presidential ambition. Even though he's been denying it for a while, but they will wait to see. In governor, yeah, they will split in ministerial. But I don't think Sheyi Makinde will be able to stand on podium and campaign that people should not vote for Tinubu, or that is a better candidate. You can say that one in some radio studio. You cannot say that on the podium because he's actually in the wrong book of a lot of people. And I can mention a few. Number one, the people he dispossessed their lands from them. Taking 500 meters each sideways of the circular road, people and demolishing people's houses. They are very angry. Number two, he went to the railway line and he took 500 meters. The right of way for railway line used to be 75 meters in that way. I think 50-50. Then say you can increase it to 75. Even if you can increase it to 100, and now increase it to 500 meters, half a kilometer on one side, half a kilometer on the other side. It built up areas, and people are really, really very angry. Number three, he interfered in the leadership tussle of the National Union of Road Transport Workers. And people are very, very angry. And they said they are waiting. It's just for a matter of, let's just finish. And now they have a score to settle with them. So for me, whatever Sheyi has done in the past, he has enjoyed the goodwill of your people. But that goodwill, it has reduced and is at its lowest point now, especially his disrespect for the Olubadan, the newly installed Olubadan of Ibadan. Forget all the shenanigans and the face-saving theatrics he's putting up. Olubadan is not happy with him. I yield.
Okay, all right, Bishop Hills. You have that comment, and then Joel has not spoken. I'm going to Simba as well has not spoken. I'm going to bail out. Let Chioma take charge. The super chat of the day was Ayo. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Chioma.
Hi, good evening.
Let me say this before Una continue. Chioma, on several occasions, I have said, sorry, when I call Chioma, I'm not really directing it to you. On several occasions, I've said here that elections are rigged all over the world. It depends on how you want to rig it. Do you want to be civil about it? Do you want to do ballot slashing, use cutlass, use gun, shoot people, run around, run amok? It depends. Let me say this. This election is all over. You people should not come back here and call me a witch. You see this presidential election, the judge primaries they did today. APC did it intentionally. It's all over. But if you people don't believe me, I rest my case. If you say that card carrying members, that party cannot claim their numbers, then I don't know the kind of politics you are doing. Card carrying members all over the world is the first set of people the party claims. Then they start hunting for independent voters to make up for their card carrying members. But if anybody said that card carrying members will jump out to vote another person, the percentage is, if it is very high, it should be 1%, which is very unlikely because most card carrying members, that day, if they don't like, I don't even know why they wouldn't like their candidate anyway. That day, if they don't like them, most of them don't go out to vote. It makes you a member, a loyal member of that party. But here, you people say it doesn't make sense. APC has technically shown them their numbers in every state. It's going to be Dambro Bachege. I rest my case. Muna continue.
Okay, we hear you, Ma. So, Mr. Jewel, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And you guys, how you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah. So, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville, on the One Man Show. I just want to say this, and I won't be too long on this. I've seen many people come out here to justify the mess that we saw in the APC primaries. I think most of you still don't understand what we are yearning for. Most of you still belong to the old way of thinking. We are saying that the process with which you got into power is very, very important. I mean, I don't know. I know there's something inherently wrong with the black man, but there is something critically wrong with Nigerians, especially those that are over 50 and up. It is despicable that you cannot even condemn what you saw as being fraud. We saw aspirants who paid them hard-earned money to contest for positions, and they were weighed out. If you cannot have democracy at that level, at that minute level, what do you think will happen when you get to the main positions or when you eventually win? That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We have situations where criminals, Robin Hoods, has taken over the country. So tomorrow, that elected person that you're seeing
in Robin Hood,
right? Yeah, those elected person you're seeing today, do you think that their loyalty will lie with you, the people, or with that person that made it possible for him to win? That is the question we keep asking. It's an open wound. You have your conscience. At what point should we say enough is enough? It is despicable. Even in situations where you know that there was no other candidate vying for position, you were still doing 200, 500, 2,000. Do you know what you have done? You are trying to tell us that education there is no meaning to education. Why we spend the money in education then? We are acting like animals. Even animals would not act that way. The disgrace. In fact, let me tell you, it was a co-worker from what they call it, the Philippines, that showed me that clip. I was embarrassed. For many of you, it's just another game, another day. For some of us, it is deeper. Now it is not about paying money. Now it is about, adding numbers. We have to. I don't know where we are headed. And when I see people come out to defend it,
you said your coworker showed you what? What did your coworker show you?
the clips everywhere on TikTok.
Okay,
you cannot make this nonsense up. Forget. At least we say every dog they chop shit. But that dog will chop that shit, he come out for him mouth. Now that one would also say the chop shit. Why must it be us? Can we be known for something good, for crying out loud? It's sickening. Okay, enough of this screaming, because I've always told you, because I've seen it. A situation where you have a minister, an elected official. What are you teaching those coming after him? A minister causing havoc in his own state with federal might. And some people say, oh, Wike is the godfather. Wike is the godfather. You have sold your soul. You have sold your rights. And for every day you promote Wike, you hail your oppressor. And that's the reason why when they want to get you guys, when they want to buy you guys, they buy you guys using a do swear. And nobody could talk. Because when it was happening to other people, you guys all shut up. You decided to play the giraffe, sit on the fence. I mean, that is where, you see, I don't know. I don't know if I was born in the wrong country. I don't know. Because for me, it is deeper. For some of you, yeah, it's a game. Yeah, politics can be a game. But can we do it in the right way? Can we progress like other countries? What we are seeing today shows that we have been taking 20, 30 years back. Even option A4 was better than what we are seeing today. So we were taking 50 years back. And to you guys, it's nothing. You live in foreign lands. How are elections conducted in the foreign land? Even if there is rigging, at least you do it with small style.
Are you making your submission, or can we?
Yeah. Please don't. You were talking before. This is my turn to talk. Please don't cut me off, please.
You were just asking you a question. I said, are you making a conversation?
Okay. No. I thought if you want to ask me a question, you can ask me a question, but I don't want.
I'm not asking.
Not just keep ranting now. Just random.
Ask me a question. Ask me a question.
No, hold on, guys. Excuse me. I'm the moderator. Remy, did you want to ask a question?
Yes. What I want to ask is that, is he making his own submission, or are you guys having a general conversation? That's what I want to ask.
He's making his own submission. After Mr. Jewel, then you will come next. Okay. You go next.
So that is my take. But 2027, I still believe that Nigerians can still stand up and make a difference at the general election. Whether the numbers that you see today is what they want to publish on that day, well, when the people believe, when the people agree to it. Because at one point, at a point in time in our lives, we have to say no. So if Tinubu have not done well, and the only way Tinubu wants to get into power is through this mago, it's up to Nigerians. It's up to Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Joe. So, Remy?
Okay.
Hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay now. No problem. Yeah, it's good to be here again. I think first and foremost, politics is local, and wherever you find yourself or any country you have opportunity to vote, you also realize that it's also local there. And at the end of the day, there will be a result, and people will contest for the result or not. So we already know that every political party in Nigeria must follow INEC guidelines, and that was exactly what APC is doing. And I hope that the other political party also do the same thing. So when they are doing their primaries, whether they are giving you abnormal numbers or no abnormal numbers, at the end of the day, the party itself said that the winners, all the winners will be presented by the APC National Working Committee, which is the highest organ of the party. So what we should do now, or before you castigate them, I think we should all wait for the other political party to also do their own primaries like INEC asked them to do. And let's see how they go about their own. But if you are here to continue to preach holiness in politics, you are just wasting your time, because it's a dirty game anywhere in the world. They use whatever they can to fight with their opponent in the primaries and also in the general election. But what the outcome of this primary, what they are telling you is this, that we have more people in our political party. And if you not say, okay, margin of error of maybe minus or plus 10% or something like this, then they know they can now do their own planning against which numbers of the political party they have. And they can also plan how many people can vote for them in the general election. I think that's a good strategy. So if the other political parties also have their own strategy, they should just go ahead. Well, one thing I'm sure about is that politicians, as they are, they decamp or defect from one political party to another one. Some of them, if they are big wigs, their followers will follow them. But some of them, if they are not so important, their followers might go to another party. So I don't see any force that you people are just talking about. This is their own primary. It's an in-house. And if the totality of Nigerians don't want them, then the general election is coming. But one thing about politics is the momentum. You have to sit down. Where is the momentum today? Is it for Obi? Is it for Atiku? Or is it for Tinubu? You look at the parties. What is happening in the parties? Are they having more people vying for their primaries? What is their reconciliation process after the primaries? What are they promising those ones that step down? So because now you guys, you don't know about all this I'm talking about. Some of them stepping down mean ministerial position. Some of them stepping down means special advisor position. Some of them is a commissioner position. Because you are outside, you are not in. And all of them, the politics is a game of interest. How do you further your own interest to the higher position? We are just making noise online. The majority, if you go and check most of the video, they are circulating online from state to state, you will discover that majority of the people are grassroots people who does not even have it. They don't even know, they don't even care to join you online to be discussing politics. Do you think they care to listen to you? No. They will listen to their political godfather. They will listen to their pastors, their imams, their affairs, the community leader. That is the people. That is why you always ask yourself, Why do they vote this way? Why do they vote that way? Because you are not in that community. You don't know what is going on. And for you to get that kind of leadership position in that community, it can be through religion. If it's not through religion, you can also be it through money. Because an average Nigerian likes money, like anywhere in the world. They buy you by giving you cash or by giving you in kind. In return, you will stay loyal to them or you join their party and vote for them. So they have a lot of canvasser, people that canvass for people to join the party, to vote for the party. I'm waiting for NDC, AGC, APM, all the other political parties. Let's see how they also do their own primaries. There is already the big division among them. And when all of them started doing their own, then you will know that all of them are the same. So don't be surprised when you get to that stage. But from what we can see now, the momentum of this election is for Tinubu. That is the truth, unless you are not telling yourself the truth. And when you say, oh, Nigerian people are suffering, they don't have food to eat, they don't have this to eat. Sometimes I just laugh. Politics is more than that. When you say, oh, there is insecurity in Nigeria, fine, it's true. But that does not mean people will not vote for their candidate of choice. And when you talk about Nigerian election, 2 or 3 main things always pans out in most towns and countries and counties and villages: religion, tribe, and money. The people in the city, which is not rev down, I mean, people that will always say, okay, I will vote according to my conscience. When you put them into percentage, they are not up to 10% of the voting population. That is why you always have, why? But we voted for this people, for this guy in this city. Why are they bringing vote from the interland and it's more than the city? Because they know that you in the city, first, you will come out to vote. 2, only few of you will come out to vote. Majority of the vote come from the interland. And that is where they have their own people, the grassroots people, that they come out, whether it's raining or it's too sunny or the weather is very gloomy, they will come out and vote for their candidate. So in a nutshell, I hope to see the other primaries of the other political party before you castigate one. But one thing I know about politics is this: if mammoth crowd can come out, whether they are card-carrying member of this party, to vote for their presidential candidate or gubernatorial or whatever you can call it, that means they are loyal to that party. And give and take, let's even assume that 60 or 70% of these people vote for their party in election day. That is already an edge. But we cannot say totally now until we start seeing other political parties. Let's see their crowd too. Let's see how they do their own primaries. Then we can talk. So I will stop here so that I give other people to talk. Thank you. Chairman.
Yes, I'm here. I think we have Mr. Omotata, right? Is he there?
Omo Atata.
Omo Atata Yoruba.
I actually like your name.
She nearly got it.
Upon all the Afro beats you listen to, you still cannot pronounce my name. Wow. No worries.
Omo Atata.
Yeah, Omo Atata means gentle boy, disciplined boy. So now,
very nice.
Basically, yeah. I've heard what my brother was saying earlier, not Remy, but previously, the one before Remy. And he was condemning and saying this is evil and all stuff. But I don't know whether he's a Nigerian or he's from America or something. Because if he's a Nigerian man,
then he will know the kind of politics we play in Nigeria, and these things will not be surprising to him. And these issues were the same issues that arose when everybody was shouting Obi 2023 Obi, you know. And I personally came out and told some people that people I say you don't understand the politics of Nigeria. I like the fact that you guys are coming out and thinking Nigeria is about to change because majority of you guys now live abroad, and you think the same practices that they practice is the same thing that they practice in Nigeria. The same practice they practice abroad is what they're going to be practicing in Nigeria, because you're so used to the system abroad that you think things should run the same way. Then I think most of you should wake up and actually smell the coffee, because a lot of people don't understand. Nigerian politics is very complicated. You understand? And when you think you understood it, by the time the next election come and they give you another brain, you will not say, like I say, I don't understand this thing again. Now, people are saying Kwakaso and Obi, Atiku, APM, all these things. These people are just, but unfortunately, we have to do election. But in my own opinion, it's just bunch of time wasters, very disorganized, and we all know what is going to happen. That Tinubu will emerge as winner. So and I also want to urge people not to just be holding the president accountable all the time, to also hold their governors and their local governments accountable. You understand? So these are the people that are supposedly meant to be, doing your bidding, not the presidents. Nigerians should learn how to separate, the difference between the two. Yes, there is president, but you also have a governor that receive allocations and money every month to do stuff that they're supposed to do and they're not doing. And regarding the election, the primaries and stuff, you've seen it yourself. You've seen all these. Oh God, you've seen all the votes, that have emerged. See, Lagos State, Amzat Soriyomi, Amzat got 650,000. So that one is just on ground. Just to let you know that look, there's 600 and something thousand votes. We never do election. We don't already get this amount of number. When we can't do election, we can't get past that one. Maybe another 500,000 on top, or 400,000 plus on top. So tell me how is whoever is running against them want to win that this thing when you already have 600 and something thousand votes, and the guy in Edo State, having so many votes for the APC, and so like in Ogun State and every other places also. So, and even the northern parts, of the country too, that people claim that these people are not loved and all that stuff. Most Nigerians don't understand one thing, that people, if you say you're not going to come out and vote, they will count your votes, and when they count your votes, there's nothing you can just do. You just enter internet and rant and rant and rant, and all that stuff. And majority of like they always say, majority people that are always talking and have the loudest voice on Twitter and this, most of them are abroad, and they are not card carrying member. If you're a card carrying member now, this is you go get leg, but majority of them are not card carrying member, and we just think because we have a certain way things are done abroad, so therefore we should have the same, in Nigeria. But Nigeria is very complicated. You cannot wish for the same system. It's just purely wishful thinking to think you can wish for the same system, the same way of the way we organize votes, So, but what I'm just gonna say is, there are a bunch of time wasters. We already know, or some of us already know, Tinubu is coming back, and all these other bunch of people they're just time wasters. They're not organized. There's no real challenge, to challenge APC and say, look, this is what we are doing. Because I've not heard, even the APC people say, I've not heard the tangible things that they want to do. So everybody is just doing their own thing. Makinde came out and say APMG, I mean, whatever bloody party is contesting for. This one is coming out and say NDC. Everybody is riding on the wave of popularity. Now NDC now be the main opposition. Let's go and join. They think is like the 2023 where everybody moved to Labour Party and they were voting anything but they were voting anything else. Everything else but APC. Vote LP. If you're a Kiniko LP, that's why you have so many LP, because everybody was just on printing as long as it's not APC. But this time, it's not going to be like that. And through the APC primaries, they've already shown you, I don't think NDC, will have will have the same amount of primary voters that APC just display. I'm just waiting for that election to come. And when that election comes, they will show you the trick that is even greater than the trick they used for you in 2023. And your eyes go clear. You go come for television again and cry. You go cry again. You go think, because, last election, everybody was gingered. Can you call this one? Yeah. This one is gonna win. No, we already won Lagos. We already did this. We did that. This one, we just need 25% of this. I was just looking at them like these people they don't know what is going on. They don't even know what's the way things are working, and you're just thinking because this is the time because you're participating, for the first time, and you're giving money and you're doing this, you think it's by that. You don't have the resources that these other people have. And so therefore you're a loser, at the beginning, till the end, because you don't have the same resources or the capability that you have. And these people are manipulators. They can afford to send people to go and work as a party agent, to go and register with this party, and they cripple the party. You think say what happened for waiting with that party where everybody come out to go join NDC. What's that party say? I beg, make person remind me. This is how bad they are. They're not even that ready, but I can't remember the name of the party. They were in the
Labour
party before. It wasn't Labour Party. It was just the one that they went to court and they said what's the party that Atiku and all these people are in now before they joined NDC?
ADC, right?
ADC, yeah.
ADC.
So that's it, ADC. Look at what happened in ADC, whereby everybody said ADC, this one, they gathered themselves. You can just see how they don't even have plans, no genuine future for Nigerian people. They just gather themselves and say, no, we want to vote these people out. There's no real plan of I don't see governors coming out or local government coming out and say, okay, we're going to have hospitals. Our hospitals, we must repair them, at all costs. Our schools that is dilapidating, we must repair them at all costs. Our road that is causing accidents, people to have accidents, we must repair them at all costs. Our insecurity that we are facing, we must, face it and deliver, our people from kidnapping and all this other terrorism that is going on. No real tangible stuff, people, our old people that are collecting pension, we would make sure that their pension is still flowing. Their pension increases every year by this much percent. And these are the things that the governor and the local government and people should be holding them accountable for that thing. So many things. And also as well, people that have all these children with disability. You understand? These are the real issues that they're supposed to be tackling. that will affect people's life daily. You know, people that there's a school, there's a place where I used to where I used to live, and you have a school for these deaf and dumb people. Sometimes I just wonder how their parents cope. You know, because there's no the government. It's not like the government are giving them money, special money for these special people and say, okay, because you have this disability, we're going to be giving you this amount of money. Their parents are struggling and the children are struggling. You know, so there's no real help anywhere. So when these people are talking and I would just wonder, what exactly are you fighting for? You know, you're saying you care about Nigerians, you care about people, but if you break down the society, nobody is being impacted genuinely.
Are we actually having conversation around the primaries that took place today?
We're having conversation around the primaries because but all of it join now. Why are you voting? Why are you voting? If you're having primaries and stuff and all that stuff, you must have the reason why you're voting for people now.
Listen to me, please. My concern is this. What this conversation is about today is analyzing the primaries that happened today and the chances, whether it was okay, it was not okay, the chances, does it portray what is going to happen? We are not talking, these ones is what we talk about every day. Your view is might align with what other people think, it might not align with what other people think, but I mean, you've said it for like forever now. So I just wanted to know if we're actually discussing or we are just talking generally, on ending. So,
I think now it's generally because I did not see any other person.
Okay. All right. You guys next session then.
Yes. So since everybody has had their turn, we're having a general discussion, so you guys can chip in anytime you want.
Yeah, I want
okay. Can I respond to this guy? To I don't know who just came in. Is it is Arakataka? What I don't know. Let me just say something.
Jewel, don't butcher the man's name. His name is Omotata. Okay. Omotata. Say it with me. Omotata.
Atata.
Don't mind him. He's just, the thing is, when Nigerians act like that, they just, that they want to come against you. And how can you be a Nigerian and you can't even pronounce your Nigerian brother name? But it's okay.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know what but those days we used to say the names. So if I pronounce your name wrongly, please pardon me. Dude, I think you're getting it all wrong. You make it look like good governance is impossible, and you are portraying the situation like we are all hopeless. Now, you were talking about those that are disabled, but you forgot the leadership that we have in the country today that is responsible for those people. But the same you is telling us that, those same people must win. And that we staying abroad, that we don't know I know politics is local. And that's why I'm saying that we cannot all keep acting like animals. We can get better. Politics is local, yes. But it doesn't mean that we should be stupid. You're talking about who it affects and who it does not affect. Well, it's okay if you say that it doesn't affect you or if it affects me. But the point is that as a human being, you should strive to do better. You should strive to have a better environment. If you were born into poverty, you don't want to stay in poverty. Or am I missing something? You're not talking about me. I could say today, I don't care about what is going on in Nigeria. And my brother, I tell you, I will live good. The reason why you see some of us still come out to talk is because we care about the country. But the idea that we have a lot of us abroad in a country where other people put right, and we are saying these are what these people did to put their country right, and we are pushing for stuff like that, and you are here telling us that, oh, politics is local and we don't know how things work. Oh, well,
to me, I did not see, sorry, Joel. To me, I did not see anything wrong with their primaries. The only thing you are telling us, most of you guys,
you wouldn't see, you wouldn't see, right? You wouldn't see.
I allow you to talk, and you also allow me to talk because I did not enter.
Okay. I mean, you badge it to me, at least you would have excused. That's what I'm saying. You just came in. I didn't know you wanted to make. You would have just cussing.
I can wait. Go ahead. I can wait. Go ahead. If you have not finished, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the issue there is this: if anyone says they don't see anything wrong in what everyone is seeing, then there's something really wrong with the state of the head. You know, in this election, we are not going to only call out the people in government, we are also going to call out their followers. We are also going to call out the followers. We cannot continue to live like this. What we are saying is that in this situation we are in, no, we must do better. Our elections must be right, because when our elections are right, we have leaders that come into power and work for the people, leaders that are loyal to the people, leaders that know that if they don't lead the people right, that they were going to be pushed out. That is the system I want to see in Nigeria, regardless of the nonsense we see today. That is what I'm saying. And we must get there. From Yaradua, from Obasanjo to Yaradua, we saw some progress.
Can I ask you a
From
question?
Yaradua to Jonathan, we saw some progress. We saw. Hold on, please.
Can you hear them?
Yeah.
No, it does not want.
I can hear them.
Preferred candidate.
They want to ask you questions.
Obi is my preferred. Hold on now. Obi is my preferred candidate.
Is it done?
Obi is your preferred candidate. Okay.
Yes.
No,
Obi is my preferred candidate.
The reason why I ask is that because you're saying you're tired of all these things that is going on, and you want a proper leadership and stuff. I'm just wondering if you actually do want something proper. Why don't you vote for Showere or push Showere, to the forefront? Because he has this idea of. The reason why I'm saying that is because he genuinely fights. He said he genuinely fights for Nigerians, whether you're being incarcerated wrongfully or whatever. He will come out and fight for you. And also, he grew up in the Western world, whereby they have the mentality of fairness and all these things, and good governance and stuff. And he has knowledge of that, and he's always saying those things. And I'm not just wondering, why are people not gravitated towards Showere that is there?
Because the reason is simple. The reason is simple. I will just give you 3-4 points. First and foremost,
I want to say something before your 3-4 points, because I've allowed.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me just first.
I thought you asked me a question, so I wanted to respond. So go ahead.
We are all giving our opinion. And if because you don't, this is just a party primary, this is not a general election, for God's sake. So if you don't like the party and the presidential candidate, you don't need to kill yourself over them. You have your own presidential candidate you are supporting. Why don't you let us see when they finish their own primary and then we compare and contrast before you just generally? This is not the general election. At the end of the day, the electorate, the Nigerian citizen, they have the right to vote for their choice. So whether we like it or not, everybody will file out and vote for their choice. But if we are talking about presidents, we all know that in Nigeria, people vote according to ethnic line or tribal line, religion. It is only
I don't have problem with that. I have problem with the rigging of the numbers. The rigging of the numbers. Stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. No, hey, you're making you are twisting what my point is. You are twisting what my point is. No, you say it's a generalization now. You are twisting what I said, and it is wrong. The issue is on the conduct of elections and the conduct of how people get into position of power.
My own fault.
Forget all these things you're talking. Stop marinating it. Still, what is wrong is wrong. You say it. What is wrong is wrong. Papa, is it wrong for you to say what is wrong is wrong?
Mr. Jewel, can you let Remy have a say? At least to counter whatever you said as well.
Don't let us be too sentimental or emotional about this. It's just politics. And the political party of APC, they are done with their primaries. You can condemn it, it's your opinion. But people will also wait for your own candidate party. Let's see how they go about with their own gubernatorial and senatorial and whatever. Let us see how they go about it. Are they going to go for consensus that nobody even see? They just raise up their hand, is the winner. Or are they going to also file out behind their prospective candidate of choice? So to me, I think, and I continue to say it, and this is not the truth. Democracy will not be built in one day. We cannot compare election of 2003 or 1999 to election of 2023. If we want to use that precedent to compare with 2023 and compare with 2003, who is Obi? Who is even Tinubu? Obasanjo bulldozed everybody. Did you even have, biometric? We do not have. They just write numbers. But just opposed to 2023, we can still follow the election. We can know how many people in the world. People can do biometric before they cast their vote. In the previous election, it was so worse that, oh my God, whatever you do, they just cut away the ballots and put and go and trade somewhere, and they will write the numbers, and everyone's will not fall. Is it not the same country? And was today, in the last election, more than 10 sitting governors lost their senatorial bid. And if you say you don't like the way they contest their primary, I quite remember that 3 or 4 Tinubu ministers, they resigned their position to go and contest. 3 of them lost. They lost it because they were not grassroots enough. They cannot pull people together enough. This is not about cheating. If you are popular enough, no matter what happens, you will still win. 3 of them lost.
Okay, what happened? What happened to Desmond Elliott? Since you said they lost.
I will tell you what happened. Go ahead. You are lucky. I am from my consistency is that Desmond Elliott really one, where my people have their domain here. My grandmother is living there. What happened to him is very simple. He has stayed in Lagos State Assembly for 12 solid terms, 3 terms. That's 12 years. He would have won, but unfortunately, he did not play his politics very well. During the time they removed the Obasa speaker, he didn't even, and they were even calling him. His godfather was even telling him what to do. He didn't do anything. And when you fall out from your godfather, that's what I said, local politics. Because it's the same godfather that introduced him to everybody. And they voted for him for 3 consecutive terms. He has spent 12 years. And this time around, the godfather also told me, you nearly cost me my job as chief of staff. And they also called him that time, go and do this, go and do that. He didn't do nothing. And when
but he decided to contest. Why lock his supporters outside? That's my point.
That woman that defeated him, that woman that defeated Elliot was the last primary. Elliot defeated her. And this time around, we can see with our Kuroko.
No, what I'm saying, no, Remy, what I'm saying is this. My question to you is this. Why is it that they locked his supporters out, his people that were going to vote for him outside of where it was because he was streaming it live. Look, I'm not his fan though. I'm not his fan, but I felt for it. I felt for him.
We are all mature here. If you're a card-carrying member of that party, there is no way they are going to lock you outside not to vote. But as me, I can go and rent anybody outside and start chatting my name. It's part of politics. We are not stupid here. He already seen the handwriting on the wall that they are not going to vote for him. All those crack all about is just for something. It's just for public sentiment. That is not the truth.
But they were card-carrying members. They were card-carrying members of APC.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying, Remy? We saw it now. They interviewed them.
They did the primaries word by word in Surulere. It's not only one place. And when they finished the collation of results, he lost out. It's as simple as ABC. Is it the only one there? So we shouldn't. Let me tell you something. These are politicians. Don't let us die in their war. Tomorrow, you might also be a politician in Nigeria. Not everybody will like you. Not everybody will vote for you. Whether you like it or not, you are going to meet some people there before you join the party. And you are going to meet some people that you are going to grease their elbow or maybe do boy to them so that they can allow you to contest and also support you. That is the Nigeria local politics. Even in so-called America, I know that the super delegates in the primaries of America, they are very powerful. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Even that chief priest Cubana that took a form and he went and he just thought because he's popular online and then he would just carry this thing around and they showed him like come on.
In Imo State,
you're not grassroots enough.
There are so many wealthy politicians that they might be silent. They might not be like very popular like the chief priest or whatever. So he went there, but they taught him a good lesson in politics. That means with all your money, you cannot just come around and just give you the position like that. It's not easy.
No, but Remy, regardless, just let's look at you see, I'm looking at the quality of the candidates. Can you, in all honesty, allow chief priests to represent you in anything?
So
I mean,
in Nigeria, he's a Nigerian. He's allowed to.
First and foremost, according to the Nigerian Constitution,
what makes you think you will not do a better job than the one that was that won the election?
My brother, see, we've tried these people in the past. I mean, come on now.
Sure.
You not try Chief Cubana. I mean Chief Priest.
No, not someone that speaks like Gary Nawata or Mani Nawata.
Let me ask you.
It's too low class.
I mean. Come on now. I beg.
Too pedestrian.
Does he have a school sat? Does he have a
too
WAEC?
local? He's a local champion.
Does he have a WAEC?
He has now.
I'm not talking about his qualification. I'm talking about the quality
we need to verify
of the process.
The reason why I asked that question is that the minimum requirement is not even WAEC. Even you can have teacher certificate or
secondary school certificate.
Secondary school, if he has that one, because at the end of the day, it is the constituency that is going to vote for him. So you might not like him as a person. Maybe you don't even
in secondary school. Just go for, if you can go for any what they call it. Is it like a retreat? I mean,
you are the same person that you are saying that disenfranchise some people. Do you think if we do that to Chief Cubana as Chief Priest, don't you think that people say, why are you doing that?
He lost because
I know.
I mean, no. See, Remy, he got 14 votes, right? In his own case, right? It was. Hold on now. In his own case, right? It was. It called for primaries, right? Nobody wanted to step down, so his own was like it was clear that they trounced him, and the thing there is that some of you think that the city boy thing is popular. If he did not join that city boy movement, right? He maybe get like 500. It's not grassroots enough.
No.
Secondly, the quality. See, you talk about sometimes, I don't know which state you guys talk. Hold on. Let me just make this point that you can continue. You guys talk about like Ekiti having like the amount of, I think the highest amount of professors, right? I think it's Ekiti, if I'm not mistaken. In the whole of Southeast, the states that are higher there in education are Imo State and Enugu. These two states. Then probably may add Abia, but Imo State and Enugu. So you cannot just go there as a cheap priest. Who are you? I mean, even Hope Uzodinma got there by happenstance. It was by luck. On a normal day, they won't elect Hope Uzodinma. They are very, very well-read people.
I think what happened to that guy, it's not
even people with class. That guy is too.
Yes, I know that emo politics is also tough, and I know that apart from being highly educated, they are also as wealthy like him. They might not be so arrogant or being public
or loud. Yeah, you're right.
Money for money, they are there. Education for education, there's millions of people there. I think what he did was wrong. If I were him, he should have just tested the mic this time around, not go for the election. He should have built on his resume and then prepare himself for the next election in 2031. That would have been his best bet. It's not about city money. Anywhere you go in Nigeria that you want to give them motorbike, give them money, everybody will rush it. Whether they need it or they want to sell it off or whatever. It's free. Why not? So it does not necessarily mean it translates to vote for APC in the election. It might also mean maybe some people will have a change of heart. Let me vote for this party. So for him, he thought that doing that, I don't think that is the major reason. I just think that he thought he's becoming more popular. And maybe he has done something for his constituency. We don't know. But you guys are from the Southeast, you will know better than me. But what I know is that is a good lesson, well taught. So they taught him a good lesson. So in the next
Simba, it was like you said, it was a good lesson, well taught, and it sends message to all of them. You see, all of them in City Boys, City Boy movement. It is not about them being a City Boy is the problem. In Igbo land, we know people that have money. There will also know people that went to school. When it comes to stuff like, stuff that has to do with brain, leave it for those people that have some education, at least some education. Some class.
Yeah, but
do you understand what I'm saying?
Chief priest has education now. It's good
my brother, see, my brother, see, I know what I'm talking about. He's a local man. Come on now. You know this thing they come with.
A local man.
Well, he's a product of Nigeria. He has shown you that I don't know what's more that people want from him. He has shown you that it is possible to make it in Nigeria. He made his money in Nigeria and he was successful in Nigeria.
How?
And I don't know how, but I mean, he has businesses now.
How did you make it?
Questionable.
Yeah, but it's just like every other people.
Money now, water. Their money is questionable.
But wait, hold on. Let me say, you guys are not. I know you guys don't like it. I know that's but that's fine. But what? Let's just. It's just like saying he's a flamboyant person.
I don't have issues with him. No, I don't have issue with him. I just feel like he needs to stay in his own lane, which is in the club, and being the hype boy. Just stick to his lane.
The same automatic goes for Desmond Elliott said. He should have gone to his stayed in his film industry and keep shooting films and not see
No. Desmond Elliott, he's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. He carries himself well.
Bro, you want to compare Desmond Elliott with CP now? Come on now.
I will compare him.
Come on now.
Come on now. I will pick CP over Desmond Elliott.
No,
because
okay. No.
No.
Maybe you want person to carry you go back. You want person will carry you go back.
Because 50,
you want to go back. Okay,
guy.
I get it.
He's a genuine guy with good hearts, right? And he has learned his lesson. And also, making money in Nigeria is not easy. You understand? He has shown that he's loyal. He has said his bosses and stuff. He's shown he's loyal, and he's shown you can make it in Nigeria. And him going there, it will definitely help his people. And I'm pretty sure if he had entered, there will be development in that part of his area that he wants to run for. But politics is politics in Nigeria. You cannot just come and then just come and do what you did. They will first of all show you. But after a while, you will learn, you will understand, and then you will adjust. And by the time, I'm sure, if you run for another post now, you will win that post. I'm very sure about that. If you run for maybe House of Representative or whatever again, you will win. But for me, I will pick him over Desmond Elliott.
Imo State is not a door. We don't vote for dunes. We don't do that. We have
You will
class.
be surprised,
We respect ourselves. No, it's not about being surprised.
Let me tell you something, Chioma.
We know what
Nigeria
we want. Unanimously, we will not vote for the likes of Anna Peace Priest or whatever his name is. We don't vote for people like that.
When it happens.
Speak for yourself. Stop bringing. No. So my thing is, when you're speaking in that way, speak for your own states. Speak for the Southwest. Imo people or Southeast people. We don't vote for stupid people. We don't do that. You understand? We don't get carried away by these terms like Jagaban. Although we don't do that. We vote for people that are respectable.
Hold on. Don't mind that.
No, it's okay. I know. It doesn't matter.
We don't get carried away. We don't get carried away by these names or hype men. No. We vote for human beings that we can respect, that can represent us well in public, that have eloquent charisma, all of that. But that guy, that Fatty Bum, he's not given, he's not giving class.
Let me tell you something that you don't understand,
It's just like that.
The same way
it's just like how people voted for their governor. Someone that's just he's weird. We would never vote for someone like that in the East, even if you bribe us.
Who told you that?
No, so that's not. That's what I speak for Southwest. That's not the whole Nigeria. Even though some of our Southeast governors, they're not really performing. But to be honest with you, they're presentable. Even when they speak, they sound educated. Yes. He's educated. He sounds very eloquent. Have you heard him speak? Even if our governors are not performing, but they're eloquent. Even Rocha, Sokorcha, they represent as well. We don't vote for dunes. We don't vote for.
Rocha Sokorcha that was doing praising the Lord when they butchered his house.
We don't vote for illiterate. No, Rochas is eloquent. I've heard him speak in person, live and direct. The same thing we hope.
No, he is. But Choma, this is my problem. This is my thing, right? If we vote for someone who is not eloquent, we could still get. There's a likelihood that we're going to get a bad government. So we just rather vote somebody that is eloquent. So that if this person is embarrassing us, let us know where he's embarrassing us from. Like this Obebelo, that kind of Obebelo kind of we know that you don't know anything. You got there through some kind of way. Let it remain that way. You understand me? Okay, but at least like you see, Soludo is a useless governor. Soludo is a useless governor, but he's a professor, right?
Let me tell you something here. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to tell Chioma, that Chioma does not understand. I'm saying it's different in the East or Imo State. It's not different anywhere as long as it's Nigeria. You see Nigeria here, it is when when people were saying, Tinubu cannot do what he's doing in Lagos to the whole of Nigeria. He cannot be Kiniko. Look at how the northerners are running helter skelter now. They are just so confused. Like this kind of arrangement has never. This arrangement of disorganization, they don't know what they are doing. They are just scattered everywhere. This one is coming. Hausa people now, they fight for their rights. The middle belt, they gain their voice back. They don't know what's going on. It's like film trick, So they are beginning to see the hand now. Say the hand of this Lagos boy is now upon Nigeria, the stronghold. But they were saying, this Nigeria not be Lagos, so Nigeria not be Lagos. So see, I know people that were shouting before. I don't know be Lagos, so I don't know be Lagos, so is it not worse than Lagos? Sir? You understand? So you that you are competent,
my brother, see, Obasanjo did say,
you collect more than F9, but this guy went there in those days. They bring out his results. When was it? One time like this. I'm on an F9 where we they see you, and the guy see the governor. So it is not. It is not by your brilliancy.
I know.
So basically,
no,
they appoint
definitely.
people they know they can.
It's not by being brilliant.
It's not by being brilliant. So where you go?
But what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Donald Duke? He's coming up for PRP. Remy, are you there?
Yeah, if you allow me to talk now, you and Chairman. First and foremost, Chairman is just gaslighting, okay? She likes to do that every time. So
Remy, you always have to mention my name.
I even want she looks like she reminds me of
if you look at the comment section.
I do have a passion. I have a passion for politics. I really love politics.
I think you would be better if you run for politics, honestly. You will do well.
I want to be a minister of like finance,
He went to the Polytechnic.
No, you don't want to be appointed. You want to be elected.
Please. Donald Duke, if he's coming for the presidency, first and foremost, he's not going to get that vote. He does not have the structure. He does not have nothing. It's just too late. It's the same thing with Jonathan. If the two of them should just go and sit down. Because if they really want to become Nigerian president, it's not 2 or 3 months to the election and just come out, you want to be the president. What happened since 2023? What have they been doing? So I do not see any impact they will take. So nobody is good. Even Jonathan, I don't really think Jonathan is really going to contest because INEC only recognize Wiki faction, not Turaki faction. And all those things they are banning around that they are bought tickets by what form? Presidential form from Jonathan. I think they are lying. And I don't think Jonathan is going to contest for anything. How? Where is the structure? PDP is not even entered. The problem what this opposition are having is that if they have come under ADC like before, maybe they will have a better chance. Maybe they will have, but since all of them just departed and everybody go their own way, they are even fighting among themselves. Instead of you fighting the ruling party, they are fighting among themselves. That is not the way to go. Every now you see Kenneth Okongo and other ADC members, they are attacking Obi. And you see Obi supporters also attacking Atiku supporters, leaving APC, the ruling party that you want to dislodge. So we must tell ourselves the truth. And both of these parties, they don't even have any government or they don't have structure. This is not 2023 that Obi used all those sentiments. Things have changed. It's not the same 2023 in 2026. There's no Muslim take back your country. There's no answer, nothing. Everybody has just to look at what is your achievement. If I were them, they should start campaigning about what they are going to do differently apart from APC. Not just criticizing.
Campaign never start. Campaign never start. Allow them now. They are putting things together.
No. They don't need to wait till when the campaign starts. When you criticize all those 3 years that we have been criticizing, Obi never offered us one solution.
No, he did. Oh, come on. I'm proud you'll not be paying attention. Obi has always offered solution. Always.
You will not let.
Always.
You know what?
Yes,
Sometimes.
but you know,
When they tell us they will go verify, we
Jewel,
don't go
you know,
verify.
Remy has a point because
Go
by now,
verify.
hold
Verify
on,
anything.
So Remy has a point. I was expecting maybe Peter B would have built a hospital, you know, kind of prove to us that he means well, like in this day and age that he's trying to, you know,
Hold on.
campaign
Choma.
for presidency. You don't have to wait till you're president to build an
Choma.
international hospital, you know.
Choma.
Mhm.
Come on
Go
now.
ahead.
Come on now. Choma. Be fair to him. Come on. That guy, after he lost the election, has donated to schools at least a minimum of over 700 to 800 million naira since he
Yeah,
lost
and
that election.
there's a man that donated all his wealth to his
How
cat.
much is that compared to Tinubu that have been
Yeah,
doing for 15 years? How much has it
exactly.
created?
And
That has
then
done
Jewel, let
Joe,
me tell you
there's a
something.
man.
He's a private
Joe, hold
citizen.
on. There's a man that left his all his wealth and fortune to his cat. So to me, that's nothing,
It's
right?
nothing.
I just want him
No,
to
what
build a foundation to
Look,
shut people up. Joel, I want Obi to shut
but
the whole
so
country up, basically.
Jewel,
okay,
let me tell you something here. That
so you're
800
saying
million that
that
you talk
donating to
about
schools
is nothing.
does not mean
Very
anything?
dark man used less than that to build schools all over Nigeria.
It doesn't
So you
mean anything.
donating,
What
Which
very dark man is doing
schools?
what I want Obi to do instead of campaigning. I want Obi to shut people up.
So,
You know?
they don't chop on that. They don't chop on that. So very dark man follow chop on that. Which schools? Oh my God! Which schools with dark
you
man?
don't
Very
see
dark man
schools.
for Nigeria.
You don't see schools where they
They don't
renovate.
chop. They don't chop my man. They don't chop my man. They don't chop my
He
man.
rebuilt several schools.
He rebuilt several
Oh,
schools
come on.
now,
Hey,
and it
please,
just
I
borrows.
beg.
You can see.
Several.
Obi is just donating audio money now. We don't see the improvements for places where they
Hey,
donate money.
no. See what
Now, audio
Obi
money.
has been doing. See, let me tell you. You see what Obi is doing? Obi has been doing that even before he became governor. It has always been in passion. If you ask Obi for money, Obi will not give you money. But tell Obi that you want to donate, that this school is having a problem. Obi will come and donate. In fact, he would have done more. It's just because that most of these federal universities, they refuse him entry. So the thing there is this, right? Some people say it is pretending. I say, okay, let others pretend too. Probably these schools will start getting money, you know. I mean, the money they're not getting from the federal government. So I mean, give him his credit. Give him his credit at least.
Let me
I
tell
just want Obi to build things, you know, infrastructure, you know.
Do you know that
He's a private citizen?
Listen, Shama, listen.
He can still do that. He can
Nobody
still work with
stopping
the
you.
current government.
Tinubu
You don't have to wait to your president to start doing big things.
Like, Shama, listen. Like 10 years ago, Tinubu donated 500 million cash to only their farm in Kano. And he did it in 6 northern states like that. Calculate it. These guys spend billions of. Do you think they just like him or some of them?
Which money? Which money? Every
He spend money. Spend money.
No, which one business?
They ask which
What
money.
business?
Which money the government use to donate 800 million? Where he collect money from?
Is that from a private business?
Which private business?
You understand me?
We don't know.
You don't know.
We don't know.
You don't know about Obi.
We don't know.
You don't know about Obi.
We only study Obi for politics. We don't know if
no, guy. Obi was a billionaire at 25. No. Abacha. Like I tell you something now. Abacha was an appointment, making go help clean up the ports, and he did a very good job at the ports. He just offered a service. Obi has been a big boy. All those hands who they take do what did they call them salad those days, even to date.
Wait, right? You said Obi has always been a big boy.
Tinubu
has always been a big boy.
No, Tinubu na thief. Tinubu na thief. No, Tinubu na thief. Tinubu na only. You know, say I stay Lagos. You know, Tinubu was my governor. You know the thing. My brother. Tinubu was my governor. You know now. Oh, you don't know. I live on that Tinubu. You understand me? I know when Tinubu started working. In the first 5-6 years of Tinubu didn't do much. Everywhere was still there. It was when he was leaving. Hold on now. Now we will stay Lagos go tell you now. What did they talk? When Tinubu started paying attention to what they call it mainland. I said mainland. What they call it again now? Where we have all those marina, all those areas. When he started paying attention to those areas was towards the twilight of his administration. That was when they started building all those deep, very deep gutters. Because those days now, once there is flood everywhere. I am not saying that he did not work. He did it and I will tell you, after that job he did in those areas. Can I just talk now? Make we not talk about each other. After that period, he did that job. I will tell you for a fact that the flooding in that area reduced drastically. Forget before they started doing what they did at Bar Beach.
We know.
You understand what I'm saying? So, but I will tell you that the main people that worked in Lagos State, because I know that he was fighting a political battle.
Yeah, okay.
But the main people that worked for him was from Fashola and coming up here.
Fashola for sure.
Let me tell you this: when Abacha was looking for him and his likes, Tinubu is already a millionaire in dollars. All those politicians that they find their way to go
from heroin.
Let us finish. All those politicians that they find their way, including Basoni, all those Nadeko guys, and Nauru and the staff, they find their way to go outside. And when they get, including Dele Momodu, all of them, when they get outside to UK, America, it is Tinubu that is funding them. And when they came back to Nigeria, it's the same Tinubu that also funds some of the states for their election. And when he became the governor, he's the one that introduced a lot of policies change in Lagos. He's the architect of BRT. He's the architect of lawman. He's the architect of making the internet generation revenue of that state from plattering millions of naira to cross 1 billion naira threshold. He's the one. The same Fashola you are talking about, Fashola even mentioned with his mouth because he was chief of staff to Fashola in the second term. Fashola said whenever he needs money, he and that one that has O&O, Wale Edu, they always go to him and collect money. He has never been a poor man. He's rich, wealthy. The both of them.
Tinubu is a criminal.
No one is calling him bro. No one is calling him bro.
Heroin dealer.
You cannot be calling a smart person a criminal. Everybody in Nigeria is a criminal. Obi self na criminal.
Let's try
because
to
Obi don't make
those words.
Atiku na criminal. Atiku will be say he loot this year. Obasanjo said they fear and say Obasanjo when they loot, but Atiku on looting was past Obasanjo. Obasanjo's gas committee say Atiku, what did that happen now? But they know dollars. Billions of dollars they go in this thing. You know, so all of them, everybody now.
Obi is not. Obi, you can't put Obi and these guys.
Obi
no, you can't put
Obi just playing. Let me tell you something here. Obi is playing on people's emotional intelligence, right? He gets be sympathetic. People are going through a lot, you know, this and that. He gentle, all those things. But me, let me tell you something here. Me, I'm not happy as the Nigerian government be. For me, long time ago, I don't know, say nobody.
What happened?
I don't know. Can you guys hear him?
Can you guys hear me?
Mr. Mosa,
can you guys hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
So
yes,
what I'm saying is here, for me, long time ago, I've gathered that Nigeria, nobody can, change Nigeria.
Nigeria will just be Nigeria, right? We're not going to get to Nigeria in the next 20 years and say, oh wow, look at how everything is nice and peaceful. There's the things actually work. No, me long time ago, I've already known that. So I don't expect much from these people. So and there's nobody that they will bring as a president or as a governor or as a local government chairman that would save Nigeria or help Nigerians. There's none. So immediately Nigerian people start to figure out, say, if you bring this person, this person will go free help us. Now so they shout, say Baba then. I told one of my friends, I said, this say Baba, where they shout, this guy will go put in for problem. Now I say 1980, was it 85 or something, or 82? Buhari, Minister of Petroleum. We lost you again. Oh, can you hear me now? So this
Yeah, we
this
can
is the
hear
same
you.
thing.
You're just in and
So
out.
this man, Buhari that people are shouting, say Baba, say Baba, say Baba. This guy was the same petroleum minister in the 80s, and $2 billion went missing under his nose. And Baba was saying he doesn't know how the money missed. And this is the same person where he talk, where he not talk, But he could be right though, bro. He get could be rid of right. corruption. So you're saying, and the people were saying we'll get rid of corruption. I have to remind these people of what Buhari did back then. I said this guy is not coming to do anything. And I said, after all, look at the partnership that he's doing. Are you guys not understanding the way Nigerian politics work? He partnered with Tinubu and he won election 3 times on his own. He failed. Now he partnered with Tinubu. He won, right? So, and when 2023 election came, and everybody was shouting, this one, I said, look, you never still understand this Nigerian politics. These people that you want to vote in and say they go to help Nigeria, they cannot even make Nigeria like India, better past India. They cannot. Not to talk about, say, they make Nigeria like Dubai or all this or Egypt. They no fit, or talk less of making Nigeria like America or Europe. They no fit. Nobody fit do one. If they put person there, they go just do.
I understand you. Actually, from 1999 to 2026, the face of Nigeria have changed. Maybe not to what we experience in the Western world, but you cannot tell me that the same Port Harcourt or Imo or Wiri or Port Harcourt or maybe even Enugu or Ibadan or whatever, the face have changed. I know what you are talking about. If truly we want true development in that country, we have to do state resource control. And they only pay 10 or 20% of what they can export or Ghana or service they send it to the federal government. But the way it stands today, where the power of the central government is so powerful. But the problem we are having in Nigeria is that on average Nigeria, we are not channeling our effort to where we're supposed to channel it. If we channel it that, okay, all the state resources belong to you, do you think the people will keep quiet? They won't keep quiet because they know money is no more coming from Abuja.
Remy, let me tell you something. The thing, look, reorientation is very key if they want Nigeria to be better. Nigeria, they think. Check it out now. The school where they built for Lagos State, where Oyibo people build for Lagos State, you understand? You see how nice. I forgot that where they along that new coastal road, that British school. That school, if I enter that place, you don't go tell the difference between whether you day England or you day Nigeria. You will just feel like you're in England. You My brother, go railway compound. Go railway compound for Ebutemeta. Go see the schools where Oyibo built there. Go see the street where Oyibo built. It's still there. So you see how that school day, the way the environment is, everything, sand no day. When we say go enter sand no day, go and check out the schools that this your so-called government launched or reduced.
Can I ask you some
they know,
questions? Can I ask you
yeah.
some questions? Do you think, forget the corruption or whatever, do you think an average Nigerian can pay the kind of tax in people in abroad pay? Do you think an average Nigerian can obey rules and regulation of the country?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying, that the orientation has gone so far that even if people want good to happen, they cannot even say the good to happen or want the good to happen, because everybody don't corrupt, the mind don't corrupt, and no My matter brother, who they do, because tell me why road go day bad, and local, you go local government, tell them, say, you know how many times I don't go tell the local government, say, this signboard for our streets don't know they again, make them do signboard so everybody go know, say, now this street will at the enter. Now we gas pay money, contribute money to go do the signboard last class. It is very irritating, and you're collecting money, you're collecting this thing. You
My
know?
brother, this is the thing. Remy said something. Remy was saying that we've had developments, right? From 1999 to date. Yes, of course. But when you look at those projects that we've had, when you look at our growth as a nation, it does not tally with the kind of income we've received. Most of these places you're talking about, you talked about, can they afford the school abroad? No, it's not about affording the school abroad. It's about the money that you put into infrastructures in schools, the amount of money you budget to build schools will give you what you have in abroad. But the problem is that the contract get overinflated, and yet a shortage job is still being done. That is the problem. The money we spend on those roads, if they tell you the amount of money we spend on those roads, it will give us maybe two lanes on both sides plus a sidewalk. But you see Nigerian roads, they will, after budget all those things, we still have open gutter.
Exactly.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Feel everywhere. Sand will feel everywhere.
I think.
Do you understand? So the thing there is that I think my thing is this, right? Until we start jailing people, the reason why things are happening in abroad, if there was no law, people will still do stuff. In fact, with the law said, people are still trying to break those laws. But even if you're breaking those laws, you know that, look, if they want to get you, they will get you. Or if they get you, if they eventually get you, you're going to jail. In Nigeria, we don't have that culture of punishing people. Like what happened in the APC primary. Those people that was making those counts, first and foremost, ought to be arrested. Those people captured on camera making those counts ought to be arrested.
Please, don't forget about their primary. It's the party primary.
So the APC one guy was counted, and the guy counted for 1 to 100 within 5 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you see now, during the primary with Buhari now, did you know here? When they were counting Tinubu's votes and Amechi's votes, and they went from 200 to 500, it was there that right in front of Buhari then.
In front of Buhari.
And they tell you, go and watch that video.
For real.
For this thing. And they tell you for that video, for when they were conducting the APC primaries, and when they were counting votes for Shibajo and what's it called, Amechi, Rucha Sokorocha, and Tinubu, go and check the counting. You go see that they jump numbers.
They jump number for who they jump number for?
They jump number for Amechi. They jump number for Tinubu. Go and watch that video on YouTube. You will see it. I just surprised saying I know you won't pay attention.
Within 5 seconds. That is so embarrassing.
You know what? I think Nigeria like to pretend a lot. And no matter that you have put it very well. Nigerians, they pretend a lot. When they get to that position, they do whatever they want. They are like demigod. It's like you are worshiping them. So the point is now is this, because they know they don't need to do nothing, just wait till the 25. That money is coming from Abuja. Anybody that has been a governor in Nigeria is a thief. Because there's no way they will not put their hand into the till to their account. They will do one mago big. And it's not their fault. It's because of the system of Nigeria.
When you go collect money, governor will collect money. He will go put out for fixed deposits. He go put 1 billion for fixed deposits. You know, say that 1 billion, they go give out 300 million naira.
Let's assume that Joel become the governor of Anambra State today. You will now see the people in this platform. They will rush him, contract upon contract. Joel, you don't know me again. We are in one-man platform together. You have to give me a contract. You will give.
But why won't I give you contracts?
You will not give.
They play.
Why? This is the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. I will give you contract, but you won't do the job.
Calm down. Even if I become the governor of Ogun State, if you come to me, I will say I don't know Joel anymore, or you bring people to me.
No, so you give me contract and I run away with the money. It doesn't mean that I respect you. That means that I don't respect you.
Shebi, I will give you contract. You will not make profit from your contract. I'll be everything you spend. And before you even get the money, you have the civil servant to deal with. Your file have to move from one table to another table. When you come back to me, and you have given the contract, but they are not quick enough with the contract paper. Then I will tell you, welcome to Nigeria. That's it. So you think all those shoddy jobs they are doing is because the money is still coming from Abuja. But if you are the governor of Anambra State, you generate that money by yourself. You can lampoon everybody to do the right thing for you. But as it stands now, they will also tell you, because they are civil servants, they also know where you are also stealing their money. They have your own fight, so they know what you are doing as a governor, where you are putting the money into. The civil servants, they know. And before you know it, you just go and tell the public what you are doing. That's it. So the problem is that the moment you control that resources by your state, people in that state, they will know that these resources belong to us. We have authority to ask you questions. We have authority to ask you to come and do our road. You are not going to tell them that, no, this road is not state road, it's federal road. No, it's not going to happen. That is what then we need total reorientation. Forget all this, our generation, everybody generation, forget. Let's start from 08 and start to reorientate those ones for a new Nigeria. If truly we love that country. Because all our generation is like we are never here and there or something like that. Everybody, look at those governors of today. Are they not in their 20s in 1999? If they have average of 45 to 55 now, they are in their 20s in 1999. And that time they will get, the government is not good, every blah, blah, blah. Now they are there. What are they doing differently? They are the governors are the enemies of that country. Because they get their allocation every month. But they will not do the right thing. Can you believe a governor in Southwest State go and put 30 billion naira that is supposed to spend on the people that lose a lot of something, property, people died. You go and keep that money in a special account to generate interest for yourself. Why are so people so callous like that? And not only him. Yes, now. Yes, he's the one. 30 billion naira for God's sake.
Remy, you the talk, sir. Rotimi Amechi that has been saying that I listen to Rotimi Amechi sometimes when I think he's insulting Nigerians. He said that he and his family, sometimes they look for food to eat. I'm looking at him like, bro, but you say you spend 4 million naira on diesel every month. This man, when he was in River State, I won't take anything away from him though. He tried. At least the schools he built were, very, very nice schools. He built schools. However, this man decided to build a monorail. Right? A monorail of less than 2 kilometers. How much was it? About 50 billion naira. And guess what? The project did not finish. They did not finish the project. It's an abandoned project. If not for Wike, this guy stashed River State airplane somewhere in Germany. Was it not Wike that went there to bring it back? You see, so I get what you're saying, man. You know, and it just occurred to me. It just occurred to me that most of these people that we see today,
these were the same people that was 20, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, that was saying Nigeria, we need to change. Now they enter power and they don't change.
It just occurred to me. Yeah, I mean, Remy, it just occurred to me. And by 1999, most of these guys were in their 20s. 1999, they were just in their 20s. Most of them in government, including Shea Makinde, Rotimi, and all of them. They were in their 20s. I mean, it's sad. It's sad.
That's what Nigeria do. Nigeria will say they go give governor allocation. Governor will go collect money, put inside the fixed deposits. They collect, they go put like 1 billion. You know, say on top of that fixed deposit, if you do it for 6 months, you go collect like at least 300 million for the fixed deposit where you do for that long. Bring out the money, start to pay people. People go to complain. They've not paid us 6 months now. We never collect money from government.
Some people go die. Some people go die join.
You know, people go die join.
All those pension money, they'll just bank it 1 year, 2 years.
You go to see people don't pay afford it. So a lot has gone on in that country. We say no matter who they bring, Omo forget, nothing go feel change that country. You know,
no,
so
Obi will change. Obi will change the country. Look, most of these things. See, my brother.
Let me tell you something.
Obi will change. Obi will change. This is what I'm looking at it, right? At the federal level.
What does Obi want? How do you think Obi will change this thing?
You know, you asked a question about Showore, right? And you were saying, why don't you support someone like Showore, right? You know the reason why I wouldn't support Showore.
Why?
Right? Showore has not managed anything in his life. I've not seen Showore in any public office. And even within the party structure, let me tell you, in is it 1999 or so, I supported Showore. I donated to Showore.
It was his student union now, so he has
you understand what I'm saying? So, but my own thing with Showore is this: there is no growth. You see, you can make your point without being abusive, especially if you get to that level of saying that you want to go to vie for a presidential position. That is my trust with Showore. Showore did not grow. He still takes that activism, and I have problem with activism and governance, because in most cases, just like I've seen within the Democratic Party in the United States, when you take away the activism from them, they are empty. In America, most of these black representatives take away racism, they are empty. That's the reason why when you come to the environment, they get into positions of power through preaching racism. They want to kill us, so they get into power. When they get into power, they still talk about they want to kill us, but you're taking your salary and benefits and everything. You're getting rich, but you're telling those people down there, oh look, the white people are after us. The white people are after us. Every 4 years, you come back with the same racism. No growth, no ingenuity. So when you come to where they are, there is no. So that is why everything about them is just tax. Because there's no other way. Tax the rich.
Wait, how you think Obi now will change Nigeria?
Obi is because Obi has done it before. See, there's something Obi said.
Wait. Let's don't forget what he said. What are you as his follower? Me now, I already know. Say, no matter who they bring to Nigeria, whether not Tinubu or anybody, they don't feel repair Nigeria. But why do you have so? Wait. In my own opinion, I don't think there's anybody. Genuinely,
Now, in your opinion, now that you think Obi is the right candidate to change Nigeria, what do you think Obi will do different from these other people? And what is this? What is his agenda?
Good. First and foremost, Obi will cut wastages. You see, that was why I said, let me take you to what Obi said. If you are not stealing, you as the president, you are not stealing, and your family members are not stealing, you cut corruption by 50%. I believe that. I believe that solely. Because you see, what do we normally see? If the president say, oh, I budget 4 billion for presidential convoy, then what do you see? The National Assembly will say, oh, we budget this, you know, so it becomes a free for all. First and foremost, Obi will not buy a private jet of 150 billion.
But Joe, as long as he's not saving the money, you know, Obi has a habit of saving money.
No, and there's nothing wrong with saving money too. But the thing there is this, right? You have so much wastages in the system. That is the thing. That is what Obi will do differently. And that is one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. It's wastage. And if you ask me how, I will tell you, before Obi became a governor, as at the year 1997, 98, I say 99, 2000, when he submitted his tax returns, Obi was on about 25 million turnover yearly, $25 million turnover yearly. That was the kind of business he was into. So when he came in as governor, he did not need the state money. He did not need money from any godfather. He came in and did the job for him. He has made his money. His integrity was what mattered to Obi. And that's the reason why today, you know, sometimes there is what I call beer apologists. Soludo today is one of the biggest enemies.
Joel, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, let me just finish this point. Soludo is one of Obi's biggest enemies today, but he's the governor. Obiano did not like Obi, but between the two of them, they cannot tell you. They run the state, they own the state. They can't say that Obi frauded here or was corrupt in this or Obi did wrongly in this. That is why we are looking at Obi. We are looking at somebody that did it when he had the opportunity to steal that money. And he said it. He said, no thief steals money and will not take it. Give him the credit. Yeah, the people said no, he said the money.
I think you don't understand the question that that was asked.
I'm answering your question.
No, not my question.
Joel, this thing that you just explained now.
Hold on,
it reminds me of when people were saying Buhari is anti-corrupt. He doesn't corrupt. He's not corrupt. So this one and that one. But they still manage to loot money.
But you said 2 billion.
Let me even ask Joel a question. You understand? See, Joel, it seems as if you think the problem of Nigeria is only money. Now, how does Obi stop infiltration into Oyo State, into Ekiti, when the governors there are not performing their duties?
What kind of infiltration? What kind of infiltration are you talking about?
Terrorism and
what infiltration?
Terrorism.
Okay, you're talking about infiltration of terrorism and banditry. Oh, that one day now. I mean, he has his own plan for it. He has talked about state police and community police, local government police and community police. Look, let me tell you, my brother, this is, you see, there is no way. Let me tell you one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. Even with these kidnappers, they know that we are not armed. So the man who owns the gun has the power.
Okay.
If we have a percentage of the society, whether it is 1 or 2%,
or I say of a community, rather, of a community, right? That
Who is echoing?
that are able to bear arms, that are able to bear arms. My brother, you will find out that insecurity will be quelled down. Come on now, it will go down.
I know. I really like to engage you in this conversation because I subscribe to that to Omatata, because a person like me, I'm already losing it now with Tinubu. Now, the thing is this: when you mention state police, it sounds good. You think there's no form of state police as we speak today? There are many of them. Amotekun is a state police already, if you don't know.
No, they're not backed up now. They're not backed up now. Come on,
guy, you don't know more than Shifa Fala and SCN. Forget. Some lawyers have told you already. We have some structure of state police on ground already. You understand? So it's not when you call them police, you can call them. You can use different names. These useless governors. Yes, I repeat it. I know that Sherma would not like that kind of statement because I've lost it already now, because I've been saying this even from the days of Buhari. These useless governors, you understand, with the exception of maybe about 2 or 3 of them. Oh, in those states, Amotekun is the reason they've not overrun Southwest as we speak today. That's the only Amotekun that is performing as we speak today. One useless governor in your state got money, but he was saving money to become president of the country instead of investing in the security. That guy collects 12 billion every month, every year, on security votes, and he got some kind of special grant of 30 billion from Tinubu. So what we are saying here is this: you think the governor, they don't have power? That forest guard that the federal government is creating now, as a matter of fact, is the responsibility of the state governors, because that issue is on the residual list. It's not on the concurrent, it's not the exclusive. So anything that's on the residual list, the state, as a matter of fact, the local government can even take care. But these idiots, the first thing they did was to hijack local government. They didn't even give that money even after the Supreme Court ruled, until they were forced to do that. And yet, our forests, they be taking over. The like of Ghanaian Adams, they be shouting since 2015. The government just needed to use the law. Just use state law. Even if you want to bag them temporarily for, let's say, a year, let them clear out our forest. I will see a situation whereby Lagos State government used OPC to settle issue in Ikorodu before. But these useless ones, they focus more on politics. They focus more on how all their life is going to be secured after they leave that office. So I'm asking you that question: how does Obi make all these state governors perform their duty?
Thank you. So this is the thing, right? You might talk about Amotekun, right? That's fine. There's a reason why it was practiced in Ondo State, but it wasn't practiced well in Oyo or any other state. Because it is not really, it is backed by the law, but they have to make it uniform. There must be uniformity in the way these things are established. You don't just say, oh, because this governor wants to do it. No. And what are the consequences for you having insecurity in your state? So it still goes down to that point. I'm saying there is no punitive measures for failure in Nigeria, especially in public office. So your greatest deal is to get into power. When Obi came into power in Anambra State, there are those that call Ndempiawazo. When you can't stop the bus in Opiweka, they will lift you up. It was like crazy in Onisha then. Criminality was everywhere. This same Amotekun arrangement was what Obi used. And it happened like magic. They were working with the police.
They had buses, they have communication gadgets and all that. He was decisive. So that's what I said. Abata said it. If insecurity surpasses 24 hours, there is government hand in it. And I believe it.
Joel.
Should it not be an impeachable offense if we were calling for uniformity?
Joel.
Money was given to, hold on, my brother, let me just at this point. Money was given to Oyo State governor back in the to host a state police, and he keeps it in a bank. It would be an impeachable offense. We don't have those in Nigeria, and that's why I'm saying, see, if the president is, you don't even need much punitive measure. Lead by example. That's it.
I see what we are missing here, Joel, my brother. Let's make it conversational. Now, at this junction, you understand, there is a place where we, the citizens, are problem. There is a place where the government, the leaders, are the problem. You know, I don't normally subscribe to the point that the leadership are major problem, but when the leaderships are being educated on what to do, but they still believe that the power at the center is the one that will do everything. We are missing it. Okay, I'm a Yoruba man now. The only reason I've ever supported Tinubu or any Yoruba man in my life and Jonathan in my life is just because of the structuring, state police. Anything outside that, I don't care. Anybody that knows me very well, you will know that the only reason I support a type of particular candidate is just because of the structuring posture. Nothing more than that. I'm only loyal to my ideology, not any candidate. I don't care. So what I'm telling you here is this. Even the OB you are even talking about, if he got there today, he has maximum of 8 years. The Tinubu now that everybody now is dancing to on your mandate onto your mandate. This guy is not even doing any mandates. It's too slow for my liking. Too slow. Now, I'm still telling you this fact that these state governors, they are just coward. Now, we should be holding them responsible, but our focus on the president makes these people get away with rubbish. They say they don't have power, right? Even Oton was even shouting in Benue. That one is even try shouting. But look at what Fayose did. Fayose was the first person to pass anti-open grazing law. He did not mix his word. He carried machetes and dingo. He said, go to that place anywhere you see them. Suya. Those guys, they went underground. They went after Fayose. He was dramatic. He was saying, okay, I'm paying all those stuff. You understand? They went after him. But that man behaved like a warrior. Then came like Fayemi, a politically correct man, thinking he will be the successor to Buhari, started playing politics. Fulani are welcoming. I want idiot to in Bauchi said Fulani see themselves as a global citizen, that all the Fulani in Africa can come to Nigeria. You understand? What does that tell you? It's telling you about the irresponsibilities of the state governors. Even when state governors are even breaching, even by its own ideology, it's already breaching the territorial integrity. What it concerns Nigeria and Fulani in Africa? Look at that mentality. But we are allowing them to get away. Even now that we are even having local government now, we shouldn't even allow the local government chairperson to even get away with the matter of security. They can form vigilante. Let me tell you one thing I've learned just in the past 3 months. I've learned that if I'm in Nigeria today, I join under association, that I can even get license for shotgun, for pump action rider. You understand? So all those stuff, a normal local government person, there's nothing stop you from organizing local vigilante and pass it into the law within your local government or within or your the state government should pass it. Let someone now take you to court that you cannot do it, and let us see what Supreme Court will say. And this is just making it. Now look at all those people now. It's like about 8 days now. We are now talking of primaries. We are talking of who is going to win in 2027. Everything now becomes normal to us. You understand? You know, I know that whenever I raise this issue, that they will say, Allah has come here to change the topic. It is now we're now twerking now. It's all about 2027 now. And they've written Ogun State, they've written Lagos now that they are coming. Nobody is talking. The governors are getting away with everything. I will feel everything is okay. Even if we are even overseas, we have people back at home. What are we doing? My brother, Peter Obi will not solve the problem that governors are supposed to solve for them. Because we are not a unitary system, we are a federal system.
Yeah, but the thing there is that with amendment, most of this, this is you're talking about are not rocket science. The thing there is that Tinubu has not shown leadership when it comes to state policing. I told you that Tinubu got his priorities wrong. Let us not mince words.
Well, why do you always lie like this? The guy even said it, not even like 1 or 2 months ago, that the National Assembly should speed up the enabling law for state police.
See, this is my thing. This is my thing.
He even said to the point, once they finish the law, any state that is ready should just go ahead immediately. He has bought a lot. Okay, go ahead. I don't want to.
This is my thing. I am saying this. What I'm saying is this. If Tinubu wanted to make it an emergency, the House, the National Assembly will sit and make sure we get a document at least within a year. That is my point. That it is lingering on for over 3 years. And you're telling me that, oh, he's telling you to sign. But when it's for loan, they pass it within 1 or 2 minutes. All I'm saying is this. I am not saying that he should perform magic. But at least 1 year is okay.
My brother,
1 year is okay.
Useless. I will tell you how useless all these governors are. I will tell you that. Let me tell you one thing. Now, I've said this thing over and over. Now the issue of correctional facilities now has now been taken out of the exclusive list. It's now in concurrent list. How many governors, how many of them have domesticated that law in their states? And don't forget that I told you already, even the situation we have now, as the day we return to that 1999, that the Fourth Republic, these our governors, they ought to have employed forest guards. While I was growing up as a kid, in my primary school, up to secondary school, we used to have those forest guards. We used to encounter them with their green, with their green uniform. It has always been the duty of the state to employ all those people. What happened since 1999? These people, they disappeared. Even some people that have courage to even employ, they employ little, but they replace them with tens and hundreds of special advisors. That's what they did. How will you have? Okay, look at Oyo State. Oyo State is bigger than the entire southeast geopolitical region, and in the entire southwest, Oyo State is the one the biggest. In fact, apart from Lagos State, because Lagos State is separate, is special. Oyo State is the one earning the highest, and in fact, what except the data I read was wrong. What Oyo State earn in a month for security votes is more than what the state earn in the entire calendar year. I look at that money. That money alone can employ 6,600 forest guards. Okay, let's say that's the personnel. Let's say they will even buy equipment or whatever. That money we employ at least 2,000. If you are paying them 150,000 per head, then you now add equipment for them to run. And don't forget, it's what I witnessed in Lagos State, where the corporate bodies, they contributed to security votes. I was there when that thing was happening. It's not as if they told me. It's not as if they say. It's what I was aware. I know how much my bank contributed to Lagos State Security Trust Fund. I'm sure that if the like of Seyi Makinde, if he has brain as an engineer, he should have replicated the same thing and put that forest guard in place. You have enough company to contribute. If Seyi Makinde wants 500 billion security votes for your state today, I guarantee, without even thinking twice, that we will get that thing. You understand? But this guy is more focused on politics. He's more focused. He doesn't want to step on toes. The problem with all these people their problem that they don't want to step on toes. So by the time they leave that government, nobody will be after them. They are living liver. They are cowards. They are just fine boy state governors. If I have my way in that country, if I have my way and I can convince people, I would just suggest that anybody that has never been to the military or has served in the police should never be governor of any state in Southwest. These guys, they are living livered. Coward. They're already thinking that, okay, by the time they leave that seat, someone will run after them, will run after their family. That's why I keep saying anybody that cannot lay his life down for his state or its local government should not even try to even obtain form. But these idiots, they are seeing political office as a means of survival. That's what they see. I grew up to know UPN. You will not try any rubbish with any UPN governor in those days. They will light the place up. But all these fine boys, you understand? All they know is to all they know is to loot the money of that state to go and buy a house like Edino Belayi. And start this thing. These governors, they have power to solve that security problem in that country. Don't let us see. The more we keep focusing on Tinubu, the more we are not solving our problem, because Tinubu is even doing what he's supposed not to be doing. We should not allow Tinubu to even be employing forest guard, because Tinubu will only spend the maximum Tinubu can spend there as the president is 2031. What if a crazier person than Buhari got to that place and National Guard and forest guard is national and try now to exercise everything again, and the man becomes worse than Tinubu? So that means that the state will not have buffer to defend themselves. What I'm saying is this: irrespective of who is in Abuja, whether the person is the second coming of this guy that caused problem in Germany, the state should be able to defend themselves. So that's the point. So this idea of Obi, this, Obi, that, you understand, it's wishful thinking. It's wishful thinking. Well, okay, the question we should be asking ourselves is that what if Obi does not get to that place? What happens? So we should surrender ourselves?
No, you lick your wounds. You lick your wounds. That's it.
So that's the problem. That's the problem. And you are telling us that among 200 million people, assuming we are 200. Go ahead there, Remy. Go ahead.
I don't think it's about individual president. I think the problem is that devolution of power should take place. The states are getting enough money for their allocation, for their security vote every month. Or you say, for example, you receive up to 1 billion naira for security vote every month. The least amount of money that a state is receiving is not more than 300 million. That's for security they do. This is not their allocation. And they are getting this money. So, and these governors are not doing their work. No, whoever become the president of that country, if we are still practicing this system that the major power belongs to the central, we are still going to be witnessing this wahala. But the moment we decentralize more, state governor, go and create your state police. That state police, the enactment law will come out this year. The National Assembly already said they will make it this year. And maybe in the next few months with what is happening, maybe by July or maybe August, they will fine-tune everything. So that every state will have their own state police. Recruit your own people from your village or from your city or town. This is not about presidency. It's about the governors also doing their work. They are the chief security of their state. They cannot tell us that if to say you are using that security vote very well. So that's why I'm telling you that no governor in Nigeria is holy. Because this security vote that we are talking about every month, they normally pocket the money. If truly they are using it for the protection of their people in their state, they would have had some intelligence to tell them that there are some people that will come to their place or something like that. They do not do it. They just continue to pocket the money. It's not a matter of everybody lick their own or so. This security is a collective effort, including the people. The people themselves are too docile. They will not talk. It's all about what will I gain from it. Like this particular incident we are talking about. They already arrested 6 people, connection with these kidnappers or terrorists or whatever you call them. So no matter what happened, our people in our local domain, they are also contributing to, they work hand in hand with these people. As they have already surrounded them, but because of the small children or whatever that are there, they cannot just use force so that they don't kill, because a lot of our kids under 2 years old were also abducted. For God's sake, who is in normal sense we abduct kids of under 2 years old? Let's call a spade a spade. It's not a matter of president or no president. Even anybody that is there and it's still the same process, the wala will still be there. So I will keep my mouth quiet now so that other people can talk. Thank you.
So this is the thing, right? I will say this. We have an issue. And the issue is this. The centralization of everything we do in Nigeria is part of what's, making corruption and even the seat of the presidency so juicy. If we can decentralize Nigeria, I've always said it on this show, decentralize, give more power to the states. Yes, you might say, right, that some people will take advantage of the police and not let them have it. When we get to that bridge, we'll cross it. But I also, see it from the other side. Those who think that the politicians will use those same institutions against the people. But I mean, there can be checks and balances. We can check and balance all these things. We have social media these days. But we need to have that security architecture. We need to have it at state level, at local government level, at community level. There was this incident of where some terrorists in the north attacked a village. I don't know if any of you saw that clip. And some of them had Dane guns. They killed some of them and they chased them away. The reason why these cowards coming into places and sack is because they know that those people have no guns. They have no way to protect themselves. So I don't see Nigeria as a lost case. And that's why I still support Peter Obi. Because I have seen someone not just who is out there talking about it. I have seen someone that actually did it when he was a governor. And I believe with him,
comes an exit from all these old ways of doing things in Nigeria. Because most of you don't know who Obi is. When Obi was governor for 8 years, all these big men, you see, all these big men, Obi killed godfatherism in Anambra State. Obi retired Chris Oba, Andy Oba, Emeko for all those people, all those nonsense. Obi retired all those people. And to date, most of them don't like him. Because he did not open the state vote for them to steal from. Look at Obi that you will tell him that you're coming to his house. Obi will tell you, don't worry that he's coming to your house. Because he knows that when he comes to your house, you buy him, you open champagne. Obi is that shrewd. We need leaders that will run Nigeria as a personal business. So far, the Northwest has shown not to. They don't know how to do it. The Southwest, they've shown not to do. They don't know how to do it. We've had Obasanjo. When Obasanjo came in there, at least Obasanjo was a nationalistic person. We saw the progress he made, and some of those things he did are still living with us today. We need a change of leadership. We need a change from the old ways. We need a system that would help us elect leaders. Because the issue there is this.
My brother, I will still come to you. See, this thing is not funny at all. And this one is not even a matter of election campaign. If I have my way, I don't want us to have presidents. You know what? The presidential system. I want us to have a regional system whereby we nominate a person that will be the president and the region will hold the power. If I have my way, you understand? Just read that, okay? I was like, no. I know. I was just thinking backward to like maybe 1960 or when we see how military under. You understand? That's the system I would have given in such a way. Now, what I'm still telling you, Ulysses, and I will prove it to you. Now, the only reason that Buhari was not successful when it came to that of the gas system, the credit will still go to only one person. You may not accept it. Akeredolu. If we're to be Fayemi, a land will have been granted to Buhari for Ruga in the Ekiti state. Or your state will have granted land, or Ogun state will have granted land for Ruga. That's why today, if not because it's medically confirmed, I would have still said that, okay, the circumstances around his death is suspicious. If not because we are aware that he had a medical issue. Everybody was laughing, everybody was dancing. It was Akeredolu that started pushing everybody to make everybody talk. Even Fayemi could not even come out easily. It was just like, yeah, where did I get land in this thing? Even the Kwara State governor was negotiating with Oyo State governor to give them land. Just imagine that stupidity. Kwara State was pushing the issue of Ruga to Oyo State. And this your governor there was not this governor that thought he's going to become president, that is fooling himself. Was not saying anything. So what does that tell you? Governors, they are the custodian of the Land Use Act. They are holding the land, you understand, in custody for the people. Even the federal government want to do anything in any state today, it's still the state that will still give them CFO. Now, who are those people that created forest reserves? It is still the governors, apart from maybe the national park and whatever. I remember what Akeredolu was telling Malami and all those useless and criminal elements that were supporting all these criminal, X-Men. when they were telling you that Nigerians can live everywhere, anywhere in the country. The question they were not asking them is the forest. When you say you can live anywhere in that country, is it referring to the forest? The forest that was clearly created, reserve forest that was clearly created by an act of the state parliament that puts some kind of people that can stay there. There's no way, even as an indigenous of Ondo State, you must not even enter into their forest reserve without permission. And some criminal are now living there. Someone will now say Nigeria can live anywhere in the country. Now, if the governor, although it's still true Oshibajo and Akeredolu to do it, because Oshibajo kept quiet, everybody was just twerking toward Ruga, and even we Nigerians, we just litter Facebook everywhere, explaining how the cattle economy in Lenderland, how Lenderland have many cow and they have small land, smaller land than us, but they have many cow population than us. They were not justifying just everything, just like you are justifying that Obi will be the Messiah. But you are not even looking you are not even looking at the criticality of it. It's what we are saying. It's like we are saying, okay, the world has existed for 3 billion years now, and we are now saying it is only our generation that can solve the problem of this world. Or someone with that generation. It doesn't work that way. You have to put that system in place. You put the system in place, it is the duty of the people there to enforce that system you put in place. As it is now, even though why we need more delegation and sending something to the states, as we speak today, the state governments, they have enough to keep their people secured. Forget about the story of AK-47 and all those stories they are talking about. I know all those weapons, they are necessary. But the question is this: what were you even doing before those people? These people will not be coming outside the country and they settle one day. They came into our bush, they studied their land, and they look at where they are going to settle. They didn't settle one day. And they were coming one after the other, the like of God. Is it not funny that we have the state security services? We have this thing that is even Odua people Congress that people don't even want them to even act. That now they were not the one even informing the government that these foreign elements are coming to our country. It is OPC. And the like of Jonathan, they've used this OPC and some other guy to even secure some critical national infrastructure. How now is it now? How does it become now difficult now to use them? You understand? That's Jonathan from South to, for example. Let me just be tribalistic there. From South to, it could even be reasonable enough to use OPC. I know some Niger Delta guys were used to. Even there was a time that Said Okunbo said he got contract to secure Abuja Kaduna road. That he got that contract for the government, from the government. Did they take over the country? Did they take over? But these useless guys, they want to keep whatever they are getting 100%. They are afraid of someone challenging their authority. They don't care if half of the state pie, as long as they just sit tight in their position and move to the next level. And they will be keeping our money to run for election. So by the extension of that Land Use Act, if I did lie today, go and Google what Frank Fernandez said. He's a lawyer. This is not Ola that is speaking. And many lawyers, many knowledgeable people, they say that what the state have today is enough for them to secure their people. Yes, probably the power you don't have now as a state police as a protector is that you cannot take over prosecution like a police will do. Even the police will still have to go to the Department of Prosecution or whatever they call it at the level of that state. Or okay, states were complaining before that, okay, even if we do that, we don't have that prison. Okay, they took that prison services outside the exclusive list. You understand? That's a form of decentralization. What have they done with it? The only decentralization that some of these governors understand is about the decentralization for them to get more money, and for the one to get that like they want to be omnipotent in nature, to have those absolute power to do whatever they want to.
But my thing is this:
what I'm encouraging us. Sorry, what I'm encouraging us is this: we citizens. See, this is how I'm lighting. See, as I talk to you, it be funny to you. I'm even mounting pressure indirect. Now word of mouth. I think they mount my pressure. I told my guys there in the background yesterday. I said, if they can just move up and create vigilante, you understand, group that for my mother's side, I'm ready to contribute to whatever security trust fund they want to contribute. That will be in such a way that we'll be able to buy at least 5 pump action from my mother's town and another 5 pump action to my mother's town, both father and side. Now that's a way of me mounting pressure. That's the way of me mounting pressure that you guys, you cannot just stay here and open your eye as one idiot, someone that has not taken back for the past 1 year and come and overrun you. I will take your brother and sister and go and do anyhow. And you will be there with justifying. Because the thing is annoying, because I saw some of my people jumping from one place to the other, going to a jail, going to other thing, going to the party with twerking and be posting it on WhatsApp status. I was like, are these people really understand the risk they are even running into? Like jumping up and down as if nothing is happening. Students yesterday, I think one was going. You said what?
I say you also have to look at the religion aspect of it too. I've seen some videos of some Yoruba Muslims, calling for things like Sharia in Yoruba land. Look, no matter how you look at it, there's a reason why there's an affinity, right? In a way of religion in the Southwest, between the Southwest and these Janjaweed people coming in. And some of them are the extremists. They send the extremists to these places outside of their region. And I see that creeping into the Yoruba land. I think, first and foremost, they are trying to defeat these terrorists in their forest, they should also look at those extreme imams within the Yoruba land, and deal with them decisively, because they are part of the problem.
I think that what you just said now, to me, I don't think it's a big deal in Yoruba land. Even the imam or cleric you are talking about, it's not that at the end of the day we can fish them out and discipline them easily. That's not a problem. The problem is still our governors not doing the right thing at the right time. And when you talk about banditry and kidnapping, it's not only the Southwest. Even yesterday, I saw a video flying around what happened in Uma here. There's some bandits also doing that.
It is everywhere.
It's everywhere in Nigeria.
No,
Even in
it's everywhere. You don't get it. We are talking about this one because it's the one that made the news.
As of today, the one that is very paramount is the one of that Ogbomoso in Oyo State, that they take away a lot of young people and children. And that is one thing I like Yoruba about. Since that day, I don't think Tinubu and Makinde, they did not have any rest. They have been shouting their name. They have been bringing out the money Makinde has been collecting for security vote. And he himself already said 2 days ago that they have established contact with them and he's ready to do whatever so that they can free those people unharmed. They already surrounded them. That is the truth. But they cannot just use force because of there were about 10 or maybe up to 10 children under 2 years old there. So they don't want them to just be by people like that. So they need to use their senses very well. But I'm damn too sure that whether they are going to pay them money or not, they are still going to arrest those people behind it. But the first thing is, how can we free those abductees? That is the first thing. And after that, how can we as Yoruba people provide that security for ourselves? Because this is not about running away. We have to regroup and protect our territory.
You see why these governors are useless. I will tell you why they are useless. You see, the intel, if it was true, anything fly, boss. You understand? If it was true, is that those people that perpetrated this thing, that they were one of those people that escaped from the east, from the northeast. Now, apart from that, even before now, there's this intent that even some of these idiots, some of these criminals, they settle around that Kanji, Kanji lake. You understand? Now,
yes,
a reasonable person that is a governor, you know that, okay, Yoruba will say you don't put fire on the roof and go and sleep. Even having that kind of camp around that Kanji is to be a strong signal to your state, because these people want to capture your state, and your state, if people are not even looking at that thing critically, people should just wake up today. Your state is historical, is symbolic. You understand? I can tell you that you see, so you understand. Even though they were able to repair them away from all this area of cassava value chain, but I can give that credit to individual people. You understand that they secure this. That's why I keep saying that if individual group could manage to gather themselves together and repair those criminals away from their farmland, because those people, they wanted to take the farmland and the area of cassava value chain, they managed to repair them. What's that telling you? Someone will be telling you that, okay, because they did not deploy them. You can ask yourself, how can individuals that invested several billions of naira repair?
I think
repair people.
I think like your state now, all these state governors, they can also promulgate a law in their state. If you have a farmland, you have authority to acquire weapons to protect your farm. I think states can do like that. I don't know why they are not proactive at all. They are just interested in keeping the money in bank account they are just useless people. You can create a law in your state. Like if you have like farmers or big industry, you can procure arms to protect them, protect the people and your investment. I think state assembly can do that. And I don't think that any president will say no to that. Because
why I was giving an advice in a forum, even in our background, I said something. People keep saying, yes, those people that carry people in your state, Oriri or whatever the name of that thing they carry people, they say they came with serious gun, that even the military, they were even warning the hunters that were after them, that type of gun, that even them, the military, they have to be very careful. You understand? Mm-hmm. But the question I keep telling people is this. I said, okay, let me tell you one thing. Even in Ibadan, even before now, they used to have tower in Ibadan that time, that if any crisis was going within Ibadan, that they would say that it's a Boa Tower, Ebola Tower, what they call that in Ibadan, that they look at what things are going on in that state. And I give a recommendation. I say, with the level of people that we have overseas, and with the level of money that people in overseas send to Nigeria every year, if you engage them to secure their hometown, they will, especially where there are no police posts. What should this governor do? Even if these people are not aware, because this is what I got to know within the last 3 months. If you as a person, Rene as a person now, for example, if you apply for pump action, the government will not give you because of this Oriburuku decree that this Tinubu executive order that this Buhari gave in 2019. We're withdrawing gun from people, but we are not protecting them. Now, I heard that if you join the Hunter Association or you form a vigilantes group, you apply to the state government and to facilitate you bearing weapons. I keep saying, if you have 10,000 people with pump action in that country, I don't see how 300 people will take it for 7 can overpower you easily, because you are not going to wait for them to even come before you gather your intelligence. If OPC could know when these people are coming in, that is the point. As they are coming in before they ascend, before they settle and assemble themselves, that is where you target them. And I've always suggested that, okay, these people, they can build tower. That tower now it's not something that we should be, you understand. Anyhow, you can start building tower now and equip your tower with telescope. Then behind your telescope, you put camera, because you are not going to get military camera that will go as far they won't allow you to get access to military camera that will be able to view as far as 10 kilometers away. But can you do that with telescope? Yes, you can do that with telescope. If at my level, if I become suggesting something, even if it's not perfect, there are some people that are far better, that a million better, that can give you something better. It's strategy. In every community, I believe we have retired security people or active security people that can even give better advice. It's not the political way. All we want to do now is this. Lagbaja is the one that is becoming a Odobolu chairperson. We start working for politicians. Why we that we are taking for politicians? We don't even know what is going to happen to us the next hour in that country. People in diaspora, it's okay. You can hide under your camera. You can hide inside your house, watching a nice movie, and be saying anything, whatever. But what about you that you are in that city, in that country? You take things as if everything is normal. So the thing is, we can start building all those things and start monitoring our this thing. The on-time city, which one they see anything they don't see, they don't know. They start alerting people. Okay, look at what happened in Ekiti, that secondary school now that the teacher said, okay, they should be going up that they got information that they are bandits around. And that rep that was traveling, he just saw them say, what is happening? He has to use his vehicle to pick them. And I've had a case of a governor that was passing like that some people that were panicking, they covered, didn't wait, and they just moved away. A governor of a particular state. I won't mention the name because I don't know the name. But that rep used his vehicle, they put people, loaded them in the back of his pickup, just evacuated all the secondary school students. I'm talking of Ekiti. When I say particular governor passed through that, they said the man doesn't move. They never cared. He just went with his convoy. And we are saying these people cannot do anything. So and you should wait. Anyway, I don't know. That's just my own, because I'm not finding it funny. Because at this point, the only reason I will talk anything politics is when people are now saying that Obi is going to do it better. No, I won't let that thing fly, because that's the same way they lied to us about Buhari. And when we are
forget whether Obi will never be president of Nigeria. Just forget that one, to be frank.
That's right. So anybody that noticed me, I don't want to talk of politics. That's me. That's why when people are talking about politics, I will stay back.
This one is not about even politics. Security is very important. What I know is that first, we don't have enough police force to even secure the country. And then we are not controlling our population. Everybody just going to have babies like whatever. And then we don't have clear structure very well. And then what the orientation of most Nigerians is, give me money. It's all about bribery. So I think when they now develop the power to region or maybe to state, and then from there we can see which governor is not proactive or is not active anymore. Then we can know. And we can say, okay, maybe Kwara and Oyo, the governor there are dull as anything. Then the federal government will now come and help them. Not where everybody just sit down, you ask them, they say, no, I'm not, the security should come from Abuja, is a lie. But you are collecting billions or millions of naira every month as security votes. Why you guys are not using it? What are you using the money for? Keep it in your pocket. The only secure state in Nigeria is Lagos State. And the reason because they don't have bush or forest there. And they spend the money for protection of the citizens there. In Lagos, before you even move 2 kilometers, you will see a police car. They are patrolling day and night. Go to other states of Nigeria. Those security votes is in their pocket. Actually, to be frank, I just don't know. It's like our people is, I don't know what to say. The president is also to be blamed in this one, because that issue of state police, you just speak for once and for God's sake. I think in the next 2 months, we should be talking about each state creating their own state police. Why is it so big deal to create? Is it at worst?
Okay, let me look at it. When Buhari was there, okay, we could say because he's a northerner. And yet we had the like of Aketi that was daring. He was daring the Attorney General. He was daring Brutai. He was daring the National Security Advisor. He was daring everybody. Even on Tom, even maybe his own approach was not even that effective. You understand? He was daring. When Fayose was there, he was daring everyone. But look at all this fine boy there. You understand? They just sit down. They are talking. They are doing Oboluwabis. They are paying their people. And they just kept quiet. And the only thing they can sing is on your mandate. Whether they sing on your mandate or your mandate, Tinubu will get it. People, they should just stop that rubbish. If they think by fighting these bandits that they are protecting Tinubu, no, they are not. They are not. You understand? Because if you think you are protecting Tinubu, you are not protected, because the best thing you can do to protect Tinubu and to pacify even those people that does not like that don't like Tinubu.
I will say this: the deed has been done. The most important thing now is that how do we make sure that those people are released on time? That's one. And then two, how do we prepare that such a thing does not happen again? Solution.
Remy, don't let me deceive you. Don't let me deceive you. If these criminals want to adopt people in Southwest as we speak, they will. Let me tell you one thing. When I said it,
we are saying the same thing.
I said it that over 30 monarchs ran away from Ekiti. Is he making headline? Am I not saying it because I'm from Ekiti?
Okay. So
you know how many people kidnap in Ekiti that is not making headline?
So what is the governor of that state? What is he doing?
Exactly. The man is only preparing for June election.
He has authority all over the monarch in that state. What is he doing to protect them that they have to run away? What has he done, or what is he doing? So no matter how much we talk here, the majority of the blame will fall under the governors, because they have the authority over the state to protect life.
Exactly. That's why I want us to be shouting their names. You know, every time we come here and we focus on Tinubu, even a child born today, we only know that we only think Tinubu is the only person. Okay, people like us that grew under UPN, and you grew under UPN too, you understand? We know that time that even if the federal government was sick that time, we were not sick in the Western region. You understand? Our normal activities were going in our farm. You understand? Even after that time, we were even planning that, okay, we were not going to depend on the North for right and base and all those stuff. We were doing...
Let me quickly say this. Somebody was writing on the comment section that the forests are reserve area and are controlled by the federal. No, not all reserve area are controlled by the federal government. And in fact, if you want to know, most of these forests have been taken over by state, even since Buhari regime. Ola, am I correct?
No, the national park is the only thing that belongs to the federal government. But
so
other than that,
have been taken over by the state. It's the responsibility of the state to even take care of the forest. Even the federal government now trains some forest guards to even put them into some of these. This is not the responsibility of the federal government. It's totally the responsibility of the state.
It's mostly in fact, it's 80% responsibility of the state, because they are the custodian of the Land Use Act. The Land Use Act grant them that power to protect their land.
I think what I see is that
and that will tell you, that was why, like I said, that was why Buhari was unable, because if not because of the fact that the governor's control, Buhari would have allocated that land for Ruga.
Yes, exactly.
I think I've heard they have moved to the to Lagos. You know, the terrorists.
Well, no. What is happening in Lagos is you understand. Even if they want to operate in Lagos, is going to spread their doom. But what people are not even looking at this, we shouted this thing several times, but people will say we are alarmist. Once people around Okoba and all those areas where they have this abattoir, they've reported that every day they used to have this trailer, maybe about 7 trucks that will come, and by the time they come, that they don't come less than 50 motorcycles. Now the question is this: if there's this allowed, because what I expect Lagos State to do now is this law of motorcycle. I think this is the time that if Lagos State want to do that, that everybody should back them up.
Yes.
This issue of motorcycle.
No, Ola, what you are talking about, they are true. Some of them are using it for nefarious activity, but truly, some of them are using it for Okada ride. It's true. But if our state, and we know that this kind of problem persists, we can ban Okada totally. But look, calm down, Lao. Because if you ban Okada totally in some states in Southwest, people will also fight you. Because we still have some Yoruba that they are using Okada to make a living. So
I suppose some people call me devil when I was supporting that Okada ban in 2015 now.
So
people were just like
to me, if I ban them as a governor, I can as well buy a car and I share it within 3 or 4 people. They continue to drive for transportation and share the money among themselves. That is the only way I can support.
Remy, I think I disagree with you on that. Let me tell you something. You see that Okada, it's not Okada even supplying people is the issue. Maybe at a particular point in time, they told you the category of Okada you can drive in certain area. Maybe they've relaxed on those laws now. The question is this: who are those people coming with that Okada? Now,
look at Ibadan, for example. Now, I don't know the last time you've been there. I went home last December, and I discovered that most of Okada riders, they are now from the north.
Exactly, that's the point.
They are from the north. And how did they get this Okada? That means some of them, they brought it down to the south because they are running away from crisis over there. They now came down. That is one thing. And two, sometimes because Nigeria, the way Nigeria is fashioned, some of them, they don't want to join the terrorists. They are also looking for where it's relatively peaceful. And the only job, most of them, what are they doing? It's either they are Okada riders or those ones that they are looking for steel to buy or rods to buy. Some of those,
brother,
we have a story that some of them also steal those kind, but the majority of them are into Okada rider. That is just the truth.
Okay, my brother, look at it this way.
Remy, hold on. Remy, do you notice like anytime President Tinubu is in town, all these Amajuris, they're like, it's like thousands of them lined up in Babylon, like his area, his house. Why? And then you can't even take a picture or video of them, or else they're gonna break your car.
No. I think you don't know. Actually, even before Tinubu became the president, every time there is always a lineup of people that
traffic.
This man will give them. I'm not talking about Amajaris now. I'm talking about a long line of people that will go to him for school fees for their children from one favor or the other.
I'm talking about the Amajaris. They'll be holding up the traffic because it's so crowded. Like even today, I'm sure there are so many of them on the streets waiting for him to give them handouts. I mean, they look poor and wretched.
That one is not only for Lagos State. Anywhere you see a gathering of politicians, you will see urchins, you will see them, everybody looking for handout. You are right. Even if you go to your state, don't be surprised that you see some people who are hailing them because they want to get money from them.
No. It doesn't happen. I know what I'm saying with Lagos. Lagos is particular.
I'm trying to tell you that even in your state, it happened. Even in Ogun, it happened. Even in Ondo, Ekiti, it happened.
I don't think you have seen it in Lagos.
Why not?
It's crowd of children, women.
The point now is this. If to say we develop power to the state, a state governor will have a right to send anybody packing. When you are not an indigene of that state and you are committing nuisance to the society. But as it stands today, there is free movement for Nigerians to move from one state or one city to another because they are Nigerians too. So they can move from Kano to Port Harcourt to Enugu to Ibadan to wherever. You can't stop them.
Remy,
you can't.
Remy, you don't necessarily need to stop them by saying okay because we've seen Fashola move them before, so that's one thing. Yes. But you can stop them. Let me tell you one thing. This Okada we are talking about, you understand? We need to enforce it because see, no matter how you want to say is the livelihood of people, you understand? Whatever I'm saying may sound elitist, may sound wicked. But let me tell you one thing. At any particular point in time, security of life and property supersede anything you want to talk about. You have to rank the priority.
You know what this thing
Hold on. If you know that these Okada people, they can use some of them to create problem in Lagos State, this survivor you are talking about, you understand, if we mean nothing. Because you are not looking at Lagos critically, you are not looking at some kind of national asset there that should not be touched. Whatever you are talking about now, they are trying to survive, you understand, that one will become nothing if you allow this thing. Let me tell you something. A person like me, before I left Nigeria, I stopped using Okada. You understand? And it's so simple. Why did I stop using Okada? I've been in the Bobby for 8 weeks. So not even if I want to have the day after I left the bed there visiting that place, you understand? You understand? They don't need to tell me not to just fly Okada. You understand? So this thing, anybody that has experienced something bad about Okada, it was not Okada that caused my own, but it happened that I was in Igbobi, but I know a word they call Okada watch there. Maybe it's still in him, I don't know.
It's true. It's the way they ride,
that is where you see the worst case of.
Okay, Ola, let me ask you this. Ola, let me ask you this.
Casualty. Okay.
You know, Ibadan is a big city. Can you believe that Ibadan does not have buses like that one of BRT in Lagos? I'm not saying they should have BRT lane, no. I'm talking about buses like that can commute people from one bus stop to another bus stop. Is that the fault of the president?
No, I agree with you. See, all these things you are talking about, I agree. But I'm saying that because we allow Okada, that is why they be using trailer to come and dump people with Okada in Lagos.
We should face them out. No more Okada.
And our guys too, they don't reason. And many of them, they be taking people from the Niger Republic as they make out. Some will even be using them as the house help. We've listened to the cases of people that pay the employer in the name of maybe their house help. How many of them have you read in Lagos? That some of them cannot even be traced because some of those people they were not even from the country. That orientation now stay with us. It stays with us.
Kind of securing a house help can also be regulated.
So
because
the thing is this.
Let me be frank with you. It's always a lot of madam that have house help. More than 75% of those madam, they don't always treat their house help very well. They always see them as slaves. They can use anyhow. They can control anyhow.
Remy, let's not make excuses. If that's what you're gonna do, then allow Ola to finish. You cannot be making excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm not making excuses
to be killing people.
For those help to buy their people, buy those. I'm not making excuses like that. What I'm trying to say is that we should regulate it so that there will be.
Okay. Let's finalize that of Okada now. If you ban Okada totally, those people coming to Lagos to ride Okada, they don't have business.
Yes, they have to go back to where they are coming from.
Now, I came from a civil servant background, right? Even when my parents' money could that money was not enough, immediately Buhari took over power. Then we had a farm. That time, those states, all those they will say, okay, what's the major occupation in those states? They will say civil service and farming. Because all those civil servants, they are allowed to farm. You understand? Now, some of these people that are riding Okada today, you understand? Are you saying they don't have farm they can go to? Let me tell you one thing. Even me from Ekiti, there are many people from Ekiti there that they left their papa farmland. And they went to Lagos thinking Lagos is where they will be picking goat on the street of Lagos. At the end of the day, they started riding Okada. So the thing is this. Security of Lagos is critical. Because you are allowing that Okada to operate. When you stop those Okada from operating, everybody will find their level. everybody will find their level. So you can now, because people can hide under opportunity for Okada now, and you go and carry ISIS, Boko Haram, ISWAP in the name of riding Okada in Lagos and be coordinating some kind of nefarious activities. The day these people will strike, you will think you are talking to your number of Okada people, but you won't know that the terrorists, they've come into the back end, into that state. And to you, you are being human, that okay, this is the people's livelihood and all those stuff. But they don't care about your humanity. They only care about the ideology. Even the ideology might not even favor them. It might just only favoring those people sponsoring them. You understand? Now ask yourself a question. How did even those people get even money to even buy Okada to even come to Lagos? You understand? How did they even get that money to buy? See, mind you, it's not only Lagos these people are going to, they are going to Port Harcourt too. They are going to Ibadan too.
Hola.
So the thing is this, we should not discourage. Let the governor of every other state where they are printing Okada, let them go and secure their forests and go back to their family and farm for the country.
Left to me. If I were governor, I will ban Okada outrightly. First, our road, I'm talking about if I'm a governor of your state, I will ban them. And then I will now put a lot of those small buses that are getting very old. I will have a meeting with them. I will buy all those buses from them and give them new one in anticipation of paying little every month, so that the city will have a new face. So I will ban Okada in all the major roads. Okada cannot be operating in the street. That one is quite understandable. But or maybe I buy them outrightly and I get keke nape for within the street. But major road, I will ban them because it clearly shows that some of these guys that are coming from the north, they have a bad motive. Even some that are not even terrorists, some of them also steal people. Some of them, they don't even know how to ride the Okada. They always make a lot of accidents, so one way or the other. And it's also a sign of too much poverty. When you see everybody riding, oh, for God's sake, I think our people...
At this level, I care more of security than even poverty we are talking about.
Yeah. So
the governor that are giving them mattress and are giving them mat and mattresses for wedding, they should go and do something for them.
Another thing I'm going to do, that I'm going to very, very strict with that. You as landlord, before you give any house to any tenant, that tenant should go to the secretariat, the police station. They will create a system where they need to register that person. I don't care whether it's a small village or small town. You have to go. It's either you go to your local government police station, but if you are living in big city, you go to one particular place. You and that tenant have to go there, take your photo, take biometric, take everything. So if anything happens, we will know who to handle. And that one will also consider kind of data for my state to know how many indigenous I have, how many are not indigenous that are even living in my state. What are you doing in my state? What is your job? I will know where you are living. How do you make your money? If you are just coming without no job, without no clear-cut job, I will send you back. Because at the end of the day, when the trouble starts, it's going to be on my neck. I think for this to happen, I know that Makinde too will not sleep because the pressure is just too much on him. And unfortunately for him, he is also, I'm not allegedly or not, he's not using the security vote very well. So
you see that thing that you talk about, even for the thing to work properly, it is government. Okay, I think I made an example yesterday. I don't know, no, before, maybe online. Now, when you see people that you don't know on the streets, it's not even left to the landlord. They even should be the people on the streets you even watch out for one another. You have to let me know, okay, there was a day like that. The key to my main entrance, right in Canada Air in Calgary. Now, I tried that key just developed fault. I was unable to enter. And I went to inside my backyard and then climb up. You know, I'm good at climbing very well, and that thing has some kind of patio in the backyard. You understand? Patio. So I just climb up. You know what? I tried to open that door at the middle level. As I just descended like this, trying to go back to the front, police was already coming. Because someone already alerted that, oh, there's someone here climbing. Even at my house, you. But the person that reported, maybe the person was not sure, he just saw that someone was climbing. That's how the neighbor, they watch for each other or one another. So this thing you are talking about is this, you understand, we are too, you know, it's just for someone to accuse someone, you are too tribalistic. And the next thing you will start defending yourself, giving 1,001 excuses why you are a defense, why you are not tribalistic. Oh my goodness, you need to be tribalistic to defend yourself. If Israel army, if Israel, they are not tribalistic there, you understand? They will be giving justification for not being a tribal, and they will overrun them. You need what they call that tribalism for community defense. For you group of people to know that you have something common in go. You know, tribalism can even mean that, okay, it doesn't mean that has to be Yoruba. You see, people on that street, you only know yourself. Whether it body see, you understand? Anybody that does not look at you like you and they cannot back up what is, you understand? You should be able to flip that person out. Irrespective of whether that thing is from your tribe. Even if I'm a Yoruba man now, for example, if someone is coming from Ekiti, I cannot connect the job at the street. I don't know what he's doing. You understand? Whether the guy looks like a criminal, I should not say because he's from Ekiti and I keep quiet. My tribalism now will not be within my community there that, okay, I see that my community as my tribal area now. I have to push those people out. So it is our people, because state government can make a law that, okay, you do this, you do that. And yet, because like what you just said, I'm an advocate that, okay, since now you now have national identity, landlord should be made. No, they should make it compulsory for landlord to run background check. I agree for that. On that, I agree. So if you don't have national identity, if you don't have anything you can use to back yourself, any landlord that get kind of a person, you give that kind of person your apartment, you should face heavy consequences. But overall, we shouldn't be absorbing. You understand? There's a difference between you coming from Oyo State and you now work in a bank in Lagos, and someone now coming from Niger or Kasida just to come and put some kind of a table on the street and you are not selling tom-tom. They are not the same thing. Anybody that cannot contribute to your economy in a reasonable and secure way should not be entertained in your state. It should not be. They should not be welcome in your state. Let those governors that focus more on using money for religious activities, for using money to back. Can you imagine why other states are building? Some people are concentrating on mass wedding. They look at you, okay, there are 1,000 boys and girls that are yet to marry. You just arrange them. You don't do mass wedding for them, and you give them mattress as gift. Like seriously? We are not giving them maybe education. We are not giving them skills. All we are giving them is mattress. Just go and be reproducing without a way to sustain your life. So any state, not even Lagos State, any state that is progressive, whether Lagos, whether Ogun State or the other one, you should have a way to use systemic means to push those people out. And one of the systemic means is that you stop Okada. You stop those free trading. If you want to sell in Lagos, you should have standard markets. Stop street trading and all those stuff. Systematically use systemic way, push them out. So those are the things we can do. But trying to be politically correct.
I'm sorry, I have to go out now, and maybe other people. It's nice chatting.
Okay, it's nice chatting. Shoma, you see there? Shoma, if you want to end the show, I don't know. Shoma, are you there? I don't know if there's anybody that is still online, so just want to be very sure.
I'm waiting for Remy. I think he dropped.
No, yeah, I think he has left. So maybe you want to end the show. So
I don't know. It's Abado. Do you have anything to contribute? And Oma Atata. Maybe that phone is, yeah.
those people are they are the king of background contribution. So maybe they are still waiting.
All right. Well, thank you guys, the viewers, for watching. Please make sure to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Also, like the show, share with your friends and family, and see you another time. Have a great weekend. Bye bye.